Beady, beady, beady. Way to go, Buck.
The point across, I think. It told exactly what you needed to know about the update. it was going to be about war. In most cases, we work on these images as the features are being developed. So it's always a lot of back and forth between the design team and the marketing team. We got to show Novians these awesome new features for the first time through each key art. It was brilliant to see your enthusiasm every time we published the first trailers or the first images of a brand new version of the game. You guys would dissect every single pixel. You kept me on my toes all this time. There's one last thing I want to say. Novians have always been at the heart of everything I do, and I mean it. So I want to say thank you to all of you. I'll always remember the awe-inspiring feeling I got when seeing all of your beautiful constructs, spaceships, libraries, and game. That's what inspired me to make all of the images all these years. Know that we went above and beyond to make sure that the assets we published were worthy of you guys. So thank you.
Hi, it's Enkilasius, and I worked as a gameplay data analyst on DU since I joined NQ in March 2022. So, as a data analyst, I don't really have any feature or system in a game that's mine because it's not my job. My job is to look at other people's work and say if it's working as intended or not, and then give suggestions of what they could do. So I have anti-exploits that are mine, or exist because I looked at that and I made the dashboards and I made the math and I made the little KPIs and I'd say, hey, there's a problem there. You should fix that, I think. So if you were ever live banned because Descartes was hanging over your ship, invisible, waiting for you to offload your 5 altars and get all the mission rewards at once, hi, that's me. I found you and I stick Descartes on you. Fair game, right? Don't hate me, that's my job. However, I remember looking at all the constructs that were in the game and that players spend a lot of time making, often in a group together, and be like, wow, okay, we really have artists there. I remember seeing cathedrals and libraries and insect ships and flowers and battleships and pirate ships. And it was just incredible and beautiful and so creative. There were so many different styles in there, from the rock houses to the very sleek futuristic ships to the live praying mantis kind of look. And I was just very impressed by everybody's work and creativity and patience too, because I could see players in my data spending hours every week in DU, and most of their session time was in construct mode doing that, and that was just incredible to me. Another silly little thing that I remember fondly was when we switched from the rocks on the ground glowing all the time to them glowing only when you had the tool equipped. I remember someone making a video edit with some techno music in the background of the rocks glowing on and off and on and off as he was equipping and unequipping his tool. And that's just very funny to me. And I remember that the comment accompanying that video was, "Those rocks can party." I don't remember who made that. I don't remember the name of the player, but I would like to say that I had this video saved on my drive and on my computer for 3 years now, and I still love it. And one last thing I would like to say before I have to go back out and take care of my cats because they're yelling at the door and I hope the mic is not picking them up. I would like to say that our players were nice to beginners. And that's very precious in online community spaces, especially when you have a voice like mine. People are not very welcoming, especially when you're a beginner and you're figuring things out and you have no idea what's going on. People were nice to me when I was playing as little Solenopsis with a no NQ title on top of my name. And when I was asking questions in the chat, nice people replied. And I could see that beginner questions in the forums are also very often replied in a polite, friendly, welcoming way. And I think that's very precious to have in online space. And I really, really appreciated that. And I think we had something there, at least community-wise.
Hi, I'm NQ Izatov, and I was a programmer for procedural generation in DU. What that means is that I wrote the code that handled how planets in the game are built, and I would also make the tools for the artist to build the planets. And I also worked on the planets themselves a little bit. DU is big, really big. It's ambitious and it's complex, and the planets are no exception to that rule. There was never a dull moment when working on planets. Handling bugs is the bigger part of our workload as programmers, and every once in a while you get a very visual funny bug that turns into a happy accident or something straight out of movie bloopers. I remember bashing my head against a bug where there would be a perfectly straight line stretching all across the planet, where every single blade of grass, every single tree, rock, every asset essentially would just be gone, like removed, as if a giant lawnmower had raised entire longitude worth of assets. And it took me a month to fix that particular bug. Another one is when I accidentally spawned a planet half inside another, and to my surprise the game could handle that pretty well. Even the gravity field calculations were holding up, with the bigger planet exerting more pull on the avatar than the smaller one. Since you had to soft reset a planet every time you made changes to it, every planet release and rework was kind of a big event. For each planet we tried to go a step above the others, using new tech, new tools, new assets. Not all of them made the cut, but I'm proud of everything we worked on. Namely, I had a lot of fun working on the asteroid generator and the segmented line system to get proper mountain ridges and canyons and rivers. It wasn't an easy task, however, especially in the beginning. Initially, the planets were generated by code, and their configuration files were not meant to be human-readable and editable. I arrived at the time in the company when we decided to have planets be editable by artists with a visual tool. That meant at some point remaking each planet using the new tool based on the pipeline generated by code, which certainly was an endeavor. In my restless dreams, I still see the graph of Elioth. Ultimately, though, it was all worth it. Making planets was very rewarding work, and I am glad to have contributed to the places in-game that players call home, even for just a brief moment.
Hello, I was working on the universe on the rendering and engine team. It was actually my first job in the game industry, and I learned a lot doing that. So for instance, I worked on the ground shader, the rendering of the atmosphere and sky, on the water, basically everything you see in the game, which is not, for instance, voxels or constructs. So yeah, the things that broke in spectacular hilarious ways, well, I said it before, I worked on the engine, so when things break, they either go unnoticed and then crash later, and it's a very hard process to find exactly why it crashed, or it's actually very obvious and everything explodes in a soup of triangle. And I'm happy to report that I had a lot of soup during working on Dual Universe. The funniest or weirdest bug. I remember that when I was implementing some particle system, especially the backend part of them, I used a placeholder image of a chemistry cat. You can find it on Google probably, and somehow it stayed for quite some time in the game. And when it finally got removed, I remember that other developers weren't really happy about that, and they asked where the chemistry cat has gone. So that was a fun one. As for the favorite memory of players interacting with my feature, a feature that I worked on, as I said, I worked on the ground shader and the atmosphere and sky rendering. So when the beta finally launched and I saw that some people were actually doing some kind of photography tourism and taking pictures of the vistas with sunsets and, well, beautiful views, it made me a bit emotional because we worked hard on those, and seeing people enjoying them and actually trying to find beautiful views to simply take a picture of, it was really something that I remember quite fondly. If I could describe Dual Universe in the 3 words, well, my first job, I think that's probably it. And yeah, for the feature that I could, if I had time, I could have added. Actually, I started working on something that never got the chance to be done or finished. It was really a prototype when I was doing it, and I had to be moved to something else. So the main feature was to actually use some rendering tech to have a view of the ship so that the cross section could be more accurate. So you can imagine that I was trying to take a picture of the ship from a top-down perspective, from a front view or from a side view, and those would count the different pixels that got rendered by the ship, and that way we could use elements, size, and orientation as well, and also the voxels impacts on the way they were placed in the ship, and that way we could imagine to have like a way, if you make wings with voxel elements, they could have actually impacted the lift of the ship while not impacting the movement in the forward direction. And it was quite promising, but yeah, I had to move to some more urgent matters and never got the chance to go back to that. That's it.
So I'm NQ Asner, if some of you remember from the maybe the Easter event, but yeah, I've worked on the voxel tech on Dual Universe since 2019, and yeah, so and this can surprise the people, but like the reverse paste actually happened, like the idea just get thrown right at the end of a meeting that we kind of did between the voxel team and the level designer team, because we had some time and we wanted some feedback from the people who were using the voxel to see if there was some quick game that it could do. And they just like right at the end of the meeting said, like, I have my level designer that came from Landmark that's really liked this feature about reverse space, so I'm asking it, but I think it's pretty complicating. I don't think you're like, if it's too hard, just don't do it. And it's so after asking a little bit about what really like they were like envisioning, we were like, oh, but like, okay, we already pretty much have all the tools to do it pretty easily, and it just like took a few days, a few lines of code at the correct place, and boom, we had the reverse space up and ready. And and that I think like the level designer were talking about this feature to the lead level designer like for months before we finally had this meeting, and he just like threw it at the end of the meeting like, oh, by the way, like wild idea that you can do it, it's great, but it's fine if you can't. But no, it was just really pretty easy in the end. So yeah. So well, first of all, the U is huge, like the planet and the space, like it's insanely huge. The U is like very system heavy. Like there's plenty of system going on, and it's ambitious, like really ambitious MMO. Okay, so there was this so the QA came and like, okay, like sometime if you remember the like surface ore that we could mine, the QA say, oh yeah, so we have this thing where we mine the ore, but then when we go back enough, it pops back up, and when we go near it, we can't mine it again. And I think I spent like weeks trying to understand what the hell was going on, and there was just at one point during the generation of the planets, there was like a embroidery check that wasn't done, and so the cells adjacent to the cell that actually contained the ore also contained the information about it. So I think I was just like running around the ore, like trying to understand what was happening. At one point with like a specific angle, I saw that the cell holding the information was not the correct one. And that's from where I understood the origin of the issue. So what you were saying, like what you were seeing is, so you did mine the ore, but when you go back, the ore was not removed because all the other also contained the information. So the level of detail next to upward, like level 1, still was like, oh, but like this exists, so we shouldn't remove it because like other cells also own it. But also when you were going back to it and you were seeing it at the level of detail 0, you couldn't recast it because you were not in the correct cells. It was just a stupid mess, but spent weeks like trying to understand what the hell was going on.
Hello everyone, I am Xsolla. I've worked on Dual Universe of the Programmer since around 2019, when the game was still in its alpha stage, so before the public beta. I've worked on quite a lot of features, so a bit of camera, a bit of movement, pets, integrating VFX, animation, some voxel tools. So you've already for sure interacted with at least one feature I've worked on since I joined the project. Dual Universe has been kind of a special project for me since it's the first video game I've worked on professionally. And I remember quite a lot of things about the project. I have very fond memories of working on it. I've seen the launch of the beta, the actual launch, and I've seen the different phases of the project. Unfortunately, not the first part of the project before I got to join the team, but I've learned a lot while working on this game, and it will always hold a special place in my heart. So for the community projects or creations that players made, there are two that come to mind. The first one is a giant market that player created in space with a lot of L cores being made into a ring. It was pretty impressive to see that players were able to just create this massive ring with a lot of land in space, just for everyone to create their own market and their own space to sell things. And the second one is one that I kind of stole for my tests on our private servers. It was just a floating boat. but a really well-made boat with voxel tools, and it was always funny to just see this massive boat flying through the air, and that's why I kept it as a construct that I would experiment on whenever I needed to test a new feature. If I had to describe Dual Universe with 3 words, I think the first one would be ambitious. It's been ambitious in a lot of ways, on the scope, in what it aimed to do, the technology, and in some parts it succeeded, but I think in others it was a bit too ambitious for its own good sometimes. A single shared MMORPG in space where you can build and destroy everything you want, it's a dream come true for many players. And I'm not sure we'll be able to see another project like this in a long time. My second word would be creative. Also because I think that the voxel technology has allowed players to recreate everything they wanted, from ships to buildings. It was pretty great seeing what the community was able to do with everything they had in the game. I've seen some crazy constructs, some pretty weird one. It's always pretty funny to see a flying toilet going through space. And I think the third word would be living. It's kind of ironic, I'd say right now, but it really created an interconnected world. So if a player was able to join the game, they would leave their mark, and everyone would be able to see that someone came here. Be it just a construct left on an island, be it just a player selling some things at the market, and all the players and the guilds just speaking with each other, trading with each other, being at war with each other. It really made for something living that was breathing.
Hello everyone, this is Cyril, or Curious if you prefer. I worked on Dual Universe for 6 years. I was in charge of game design, trying to turn Chase's vision into a game. It's been an incredible journey with constant challenges. We wanted to offer so much in the game with such limited resources. I don't know if the players ever realized how small the team was compared to the ambition of the game. I made quite a few games in my life, and I hope to make a few more. But Dual Universe is unique to me because of its community of players. The game was designed to give players as few directions as possible, but honestly, no one expected what we saw. It was all mind-blowing creations. I can admit it now, my greatest pleasure was following a random player, invisible, over his shoulder and discovering what he was doing in the game. I could spend hours doing that. It was never short of surprises. My favorite subject in Dual Universe was voxel construction. I had to fight for months to get voxel modeling tools added into the game. There were always other priorities for the developer, unfortunately. I remember one time I discovered the player had invented voxel reactors. The first time the game design team and I came across them, it took us quite a while to understand what we were looking at. The ingenuity of the thing was far beyond what we had anticipated. Originally, the game was designed to allow players to stack 25 cm cubes, so when I first saw a skipjack ship, that tiny, ultra-optimized, very stylish, single-seated speeder, I realized that the game had ceased to be ours a long time ago. The players were building the game, not us. The feature I would have loved to deliver, sub-core units. To let build a hierarchy of core units, and the possibility to move and rotate them locally. And all this controlled with script, obviously. So just imagine the giant mechas in the game. I am asked how I would describe Dual Universe in 3 words. I would say bigger than expected. If I had 4 words, they would be much bigger than expected. I mean, we sure wanted to deliver something big, but the players made it huge. I guess this is it. So let's meet someday in another game, and thank you for the ride.
Well, hello. I hope you all liked that video from the team. Hello. Who's new here? Hello, Ryan Pride. Hello, TriCaster. That was something, I know. It is in the end. It's a new beginning. Yes. Hello, Necro. The future of the game is in the hands of its community, TriCaster. The community will be carrying this game forward. Thank you, Mr. Idle. I appreciate that. Nyota and I worked hard on it. Let me hop on the call with Nyota and Deckard and say hello. Bonjour.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. Is Nyota here too?
Maybe. She's probably muted.
Am I here?
Yes.
You are. That was a great video. Glad my boss was not here yet, TubeStube. No worries. And if you missed it, if you want to watch it again or watch it later, don't worry. We will be Nyota muted again. We will be uploading it onto YouTube for everyone to see at their own time. So the plan here today is quite a loose one, freestyle as it were. This is, well, in all honesty, the last time we are able to log in to the Dual Universe live server. What I was hoping to do is walk around this ship show a little bit. Maybe, if possible, go to the VR network, go to a couple of the places we didn't go to yesterday, and just talk about the game, about our memories, about everything to do with it. And then when it comes time towards the end, what I would like to do is mute the microphone, mute the calls, turn off my camera, and just stream the game and let the ending of the game be broadcast on this channel, unfiltered or unpolluted by my face or voice. I hope that sounds good to everyone. Right. Let's get started. Deckard, Nyota, ooh, what's this? Snoopy. Do you have any ideas or things you want to do in this last...
Yo voy a cantar esta canción, yo voy a cantar esta canción para mi gente. Con una pasión tan fuerte. Ay, 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 ay. Ahora sigo cantando y sigo gozando. Yo sigo cantando y sigo gozando.
And good morning, everybody. Welcome to the show. Oops. Pushing so many buttons. So listening to, monitoring their broadcast, but we are here. We're here to do our thing. Our last broadcast in DU. So excited. So I think they have something big planned with the Ark ship. Ah, he's talking about it now. So he does have something planned. That'll be interesting. And good morning, everybody. So we're here at the Ark ship where the big ship show is going on. Nyota sent me a message. She was able to get the behemoth teleported from the spaceport because, of course, it's a spaceship. I was unable to fly it here. So anyway, Shamsi and Deckard are reminiscing and talking, and their broadcast will be available to watch later, which I'm going to do. We got so much to see here. Now I managed to fly some of my stuff down here. I got my own platform. Let me get this. Alt Y undock. Need to make sure it's got fuel. So this literally the greatest ship show of all time will be this one. Not only because it's the final, but it is truly massive. They got more stuff here than I think I've ever seen at a single show, which is great. All right. Boy, I gotta turn my audio effects from this noisy ship down. Go. Whoop. Straight away I wreck. That's great. You know, I don't remember who built this platform, but I love it. It was a gift from somebody. Yeah, Carson, I hope so too. So I made my SR-71. I requested that she add the blueprint for that to the list that they're going to publish, including the Volare and the and my Wright Flyer. So supposedly, okay. So I got my emergency control unit turned on. If I turn off my ship. Haha. Oh, that's cool. So I can hit control backspace, reposition myself. I didn't know that. That is so cool. Reactivate. So I got those things here. Nyota was so busy. I told her, I said, hey, you know, if you can just teleport the behemoth here, we're all good. No need to position any of my stuff that I brought down, because I put in a request to have these placed on the platform. But there's my SR-71. It's really turned into more of a combination of the YF-12 and the SR-71. the CIA version had those little inlets right there on the side. And then for the SR71, they removed that design. And that was just a voxel accident as I was trying to put the nice edge along the edge of the SR71. I got to that point and realized, hey, wow, I've just created the YF-12. So I just loved it. I figure, making the blueprint available to everybody, maybe somebody will really make some beautiful modifications of this. What skill they might have with the voxel precision tool that I do not possess. But here is the right flyer. And this, I think the right flyer may have been the first thing I made in the game. I sent a screenshot of it privately to JC, and he came over and jumped on it and flew it around and posted a screenshot on his Twitter. So I think that was one of the first player constructions that got tweeted out by NQ. Certainly the first by JC. He was, wow, what a force. This whole thing was kind of his vision, but he was a collaborator, and he collaborated with the team that he was working with. Just had so many wonderful ideas, and he just was an encourager and team builder, and loved working with people that had creative ideas. So it's a real pleasure just getting to experience the game that he was making. And again, this was basically a game made by scientists, which they engineer cool stuff, but when it came to I don't know, the fun factor, scientists have their own definition of fun. So yeah, they added a lot of things to the game that were just decidedly not fun. Schematics, which was the thing that really just was the first torpedo in the side of DU. Look at that. There it is. The behemoth. Sweet. Oh my gosh. So I'm not sure where all the credit is due here, but I know Nuber and Atmospheric worked heavily on this. I think I don't know if Destron may have had a hand. Destron was from Objective Drive Yards, but we knew him from Landmark. He was one of the top PvP players. And off the top of my head, I can't remember the name of his character in Landmark. But anyway, he created some pretty cool arena stuff in Landmark, and we had no idea that he had this bent to do sci-fi stuff. So that was Kurgan, you did some minor stuff on this, nothing noteworthy. It's cool. It's one of my favorite creations in the game. Just a beautiful design. The beta, the pre-alpha, alpha, and beta, but specifically the beta, were a real joy for me because of Nuber's involvement. And then by the time the game launched, Nuber was just strangely absent. We had stuff going on. I think he had, because Nuber quietly worked at NQ as a consultant, and it was nobody knew until maybe just now. I hope they had some time to spend with him, getting his thoughts and comments about it. But so Nuber was able to hint at things that were coming and going to happen, and I think when the game launched live, I think he may have already known that they were going to sunset it. They may have already made that decision when they launched it. Kind of like what happened with Landmark. I mean, I don't know the exact details there, but there were things in the roadmap they had promised that with the tech they had decided to use, they just could not deliver. And so I think that was the eternal challenge. Carson, hey man, is there a Discord admin around? We have some spammers spamming. Oh, Mhaijik is a yeah, Mhaijik is the one. Maybe she can help out. I sent her a message. Ah, the bus. Yeah, it would be nice to have the bus here. I forgot about that one. I think I do have blueprints of it. So Nyota was up late, just man, placing so many ships. That gal, her last couple days officially in the game are just spent placing ships and getting just not harassed by players, but endless messages, I'm sure, including myself. I was among those messaging her, but I finally told her, hey, don't worry about placing my other ships. Just get the behemoth over here if you have time. So I was in here last night taking pictures. She had a lot of the stuff placed in. Something that for me was really interesting are these large ships that showed, or trucks that showed up. I'm thinking these. I know one of them is Cool's. This one right here. I think I'm not close enough to get the pop-up on it. But I'm not sure I had seen this before. Do you guys know whose ship this is? Rionico, hello. I guess I'm still not close. After using this interface, I did get bugged. It took away the info section of my interface, so maybe that's what's happening here. So this truck right here, this is designed by Cool, I believe. These are one of my favorite things of the game. Just all the cool trucks that were made. Gosh, I was so glad we've got MyDU. So all this creativity, all this creative process is just going to carry forth. We're seeing record numbers for all the for some of the not all of, but for some of the MyDU servers, which is nice. Someone's brought their fireworks platform here. Now I'm not sure how high this platform can go. Apparently pretty high. Oh, this thing is so cool. I did not use this enough. Oh, one of my favorite ships in the game by Captain's Customs. I think Adrenix built this. He customized one, gave it to us as a gift. He has still got it, the blueprint, but I'll wait till his family life is a little less busy. He when I reached out to him, he and the wife were having another child, so I didn't bug him about getting the blueprint for it. Hey, yeah. Oh, excellent. Hey, thank you, Carson. Nuber's on it. Right on, bro. So I messaged Mhaijik, and she said she's going to watch the official stream, which is okay. The only problem with the official stream is I can't give my thoughts at the closing moment, so I wanted to definitely record us for just running around doing stuff. It's nice to see the number of players in here that are here. There's Gaming Gothic, Kestrel, Necro, Valencia. I get hats off to Valencia. Valencia just spent a lot of time rescuing constructs that were going to decay. So, you know, people were getting anxious about people salvaging these constructs that were going belly up. You know, in 30 days they would just poof, and there would be nothing. So good on him for trying to preserve many of these beautiful creations that were in the game that were disappearing. And so I think some of the people that did do that in these last 6 months of the game have submitted their the ships that they rescued. They've submitted them here to Nyota through the app, and she's got them placed here at the show. But there is so much to see. Let me I need to turn off the engine sounds completely because they're kind of annoying. All right. So another big group of my favorite things in the game are just anything that 1K created. And what a joy to just have 1K and atmospheric and a bunch of the people that were doing sci-fi in Landmark that came on to Dual Universe. And what was really interesting is like the top sci-fi guy with Shatari. He felt so burned by Landmark sunsetting that when he got invited to the Vanguard team, that's before pre-alpha. He got invited to the Vanguard team here at for Dual Universe. He turned it down. He's like, I'm not doing another one. I got so burned last time. You know, the cool thing is the things he created are going to live. They created here in Dual Universe are going to live on in my DU, which is absolutely phenomenal. I'm hoping that maybe he'll play my DU with us, but who knows? He's obviously like Nyota and so many others. He's got to sort out his work situation. In the that video that they were showing, that's cool. That's some video footage I've never seen before. Well, look at this collection of stuff. Hello, there's there's a Landmark lawn dart. Made by Dyfed. That is so cool. How did that wind up there? That's great. Something from the UGC. So player brought that over. That's cool. Maybe they recovered one of Dyfed's lawn darts from his probably from his when his claims disappeared. So this is all stuff that's been brought over by players. There's one of Grevlin's ships, man. Just sitting there in the woods. That's cool. Well, a lot of people just brought stuff over and parked it, knowing that Nyota, I think a combination that Nyota would not have the time to place it, and that they just didn't have the desire to go fill out the app. Then, of course, the dome got placed. It's cool to be part of the final dome experience. Final ball, which was cool. I'm so glad I got a chance to do the final dome ball. Kind of bummed though. I'd missed Deckard, and Deckard logged into Ophelia. And what's ironic is Ophelia, the tune is male, which I don't think anybody was expecting. The final dome of it was really cool. Kudos to Angry Dad and Mhaijik and Daz and everybody else that was part of the dome. I mean, that was one of the player events that just ran for the duration of the launch of the game. It was really cool. I think in terms of community, probably one of my favorite parts of the game. You know, all the air shows are really cool. Enjoyed those because they're like this. You know, people just brought down their stuff and showed it off. But the dome was actual social gameplay, and it was really all about spending time together and just celebrating life and death. He's got a counter there on the dome of how many people were killed. Go back and see. I'm sure he's got the death counter on there. Another amazing creation in the game right here. The Imperator by Mega Boss Lord. Oh, it's so many amazing builders in this game. And so many that had left the game that have not paid attention to anything, and they are not aware that this is the sunset of the game. So I reached out to Praetor Shinzo, who built the Nightmare and gifted us the IC Nightmare, which is sitting over by the mission platform. So I don't think he knew all the details about the sunset of the game. So I mentioned to him that, hey, it was sunsetting, and asked if we could have a copy of the blueprint. And he said that he wasn't going to be able to log in, but that he gives NQ his permission to give us a copy of the blueprint. So I sent that message to Nyota. Hopefully she can sort that out before she goes. So the final dome, August 22nd, 2005. Ride the Ball, Dire win. Let's see. Okay. I'm not seeing the stats. Maybe. Oh, there it is. 7,514 deaths. Wow. 1,816 beta deaths. That's amazing. Oh gosh. And kudos to Angry. I mean, AD just spent all those weekends just schwacking everybody in the community. Hey Damien, good morning, dude. So Shamsi is hosting the official last live stream of Dual Universe from NQ. And just walking around the ship show, and then here in a little bit, Orbidity. Hey man, what is happening? So just wanted to record my last hours in Dual Universe. I think we've got 45 minutes, or maybe an hour and 12 minutes. I think the end is 1400 UTC, and I'm guessing that's 10 o'clock East Coast time, Nyota time. Here is the beautiful ship that Drax made for Deckard. Drax and his team, prolific, absolutely prolific shipbuilders. Boy, the amount of time that he invested in creating stuff. And then Captain Harlock, right here with the Prodigy, and Chewie with the Queen Quack over there, and all the incredible creations by Hagbard. A lot of Hagbard's coolest stuff were all ships, and I don't have any of his ships actually here. But wow, he just made the coolest stuff. Then Helvetian, another great Landmarkian who left the game a long time ago, but because he had a Ruby or greater subscription, the constructs he had dropped off at the spaceport never disappeared. So he's got the Apollo rocket, the Atlas V, is sitting over at the spaceport, and I think he's got a model of the SpaceX ship before it was really fully developed. There's Pickle Rick. So I thought Pickle Rick was officially placed, but maybe he just parked it there because obviously it's been moved to the sand, or maybe that's an additional one. A lot of people have been bringing down ships that they had recovered or that they had bought from or acquired from players. And so some of the ships are duplicates of what have already been placed, but man, there's so much stuff here. I know, Orbidity, so many memories. And you know what's cool is, you know, the Morning Brew and Infinity Corp and Landmark Explorer or Legendary Explorers, it's just one small fraction of all the stuff that was going on in the game. So many other orgs doing stuff. And so many memories I didn't remember to share when I had my 15 or what turned into 30 minutes on the kickoff of Novaquark's last two broadcasts for the show. But one of them was our first encounter with Brew and Pew. Oh my God, that dude. You know, and the irony is that we became really good friends. But he came down to the show and he was stealing ships that weren't secured. He was doing security checks, and the community got just enraged. Well, not the entire community, because you know what? He's just doing part of the game loop that was in there. Everyone isn't, you know, intended. Hey, you know, if you can steal stuff if you're inclined to do that. So he did. He stole some pretty big ships. Some people were pretty upset. And, you know, what's funny is amidst all the anger, it just, I don't know, kind of dawned on me to really just to reach out and get to know the guy. It turns out he was so funny. Oh, my God. Brutal. What a character. And then all the PvP stuff, you know, I never really got a chance to jump into the PvP. I was always excited to do that at some point, but it just was a part of the game I never really got a chance to get into. Oh, I have exhausted my supply of fuel, I believe. Let's see. Yes, indeed, I am out. Thank goodness for the emergency control unit. I know, Orbidity, right? And he taught us, you know, he taught us. Because that part of the thing was really important. But oh man, the chaos. But what a fun dude. every time he'd show up in our stream, we'd get really excited. Really excited for my DU and the future of my dual universe. And happy to hear that Deckard is going to continue working on my DU. I'm hoping that they retain Bear Claw. I have no idea if they are or not, but I think that he does. I know. He'd show up at the fly-in, and everybody would get nervous. They'd start checking their stuff. That's so funny. So here is the beautiful Icy Nightmare that Praetor Shinzo made. He was with Dutch Space Group, and most of the guys left the game, early on. But he stuck it out and just kept creating really, really cool stuff. Breezy is another one who did that as well. All of his cool team from Derp left the game, but he stuck around. He stuck it out, and I was so sad to see their base go belly up and their constructs disappear from the world, because that was an amazing group of designers. Orbidity, I know, I'm so excited. So I talked to him last night, and I told him about my DU, and gave him some info, and he got really excited. So I'm so glad you talked to him. Yeah, he's a good dude. He wanted to be here today, but he had to work. So what an amazing builder. I mean, it's a ship from Eve. These amazing replicants or replications of ships from Eve, just incredible. Huge shout out to Shamsy, who's streaming right now. He he brought story and character to what was kind of a sterile world, and we just were so grateful for his contribution to the game. I know his background, he had a lot to offer in Q, and I'm so glad they reached out to him and offered him a job. And I was speaking of things like that, I was surprised to get just a shout out from Falco. He was on last night. InQ InQ Electron, maybe is his name. Anyway, he was in the live stream, and just he talked about their discovery of Shatari, and he, I reached out to JC originally, and I said, hey, you guys really need Shatari on your team, and he's like, you're right. Would you just get him in touch with Falco? So we started that process, and then Shatari said, hey, they want me to build something in the brutalism style. And of course, Shatari had never played the game, and he had like a week to get his for lack of a better word, his audition piece in. So man, we just walked him through the basics, and we just fed him materials, because he needed a lot of materials that were not easy to make as a starting player. And he got it done, man. He got it done. But I think Falco just wanted to see that he could build with the tools. They'd already seen his work from the screenshots and video clips from Landmark, and they already knew that they wanted him in the game. So just a good experience. And Shatari said that they were bringing him back for the last couple weeks of the game. I don't know what they had him do. Maybe it's related to what the final sequence of the game is going to be. Oh, there's another one of Jack's ships. Oh my God, I love that thing. Wow. So, excuse me for a minute. I've got to. My wife's got some people coming over to assist with the house. Let me land my little platform here. All right. And I'm going to pass the stream back off to Shamsies.
Bubble of space-time, in which there would have been a unique planet that erupts and liquefies and resolidifies in cycles to allow meganode mining potentially to come back to the game. And so yeah, I just took it to basics. My teacher, Dave Wolverton, the systems he taught me, how to create characters, what characters you need, how to create plot lines, storylines, how to do try-fail cycles so the victory feels earned and worthwhile. And unfortunately, I had great plans for that story. Potentially we'll release them one day, but I had to take my hands off that dish quite early and go cook something else on other projects.
Sorry about that. I
No
may
worries.
have been muted.
No worries.
TM, I guess it's one of my styles here, but I know from the player perspective. I remember actually playing as well and listening in game. People talking about it and getting the point system going and the story and wanting the next chapter. So kudos to you for having such integrating something so rich for Dual Universe.
Thank you. And there were solid foundations. The game, without NPCs to begin with, without the types of narrative foundations that could be built on to expand into something major, the game had all of the components there. It just took a bit of assembling. And if people enjoyed the story and want to hear more, I am very happy. And I'm glad to have been able to create it for them.
Well, I know that they enjoyed it, so I know this for a fact.
Wonderful.
So I'm not gonna read down all those questions
Sure.
that you asked Deckard, but because I'm more organic than that.
Okay.
But I'm going to ask you those 3 words. How would you
Okay.
describe DU in 3 words?
I don't know why I have nothing prepared. I should have thought to need to answer this question. I might distract myself by reading chat, but no, I'm kidding. Hi, Mika. The game is... Can I have 3 phrases instead? Is that
No.
okay? No, okay.
No, your 3 words can make a phrase because I know what I'm
Sure.
going to say, but no,
Freedom.
you cannot.
Number
3
one,
words.
number
Okay.
one word is freedom, specifically before update 0.23, and then after a while that was more or less recovered. But the first thing about this game that struck me, what really grabbed me, other than the frame rates, if anyone remembers at the start of beta, there was one screen in the initial loading area that tanked our frame rates. I somehow made it out of the starting area, and when I got to Haven, I was able to play. The frame rates were playable, and I could mine rocks. I could build my own industry. I had to build my own ship. When you build your own ship, you would take off into space, or in my case, I gathered everything I owned. Literally the collection of 2 days of constant playing, like maybe I would say about 17, 18 hours a day for 2 days. Not much sleep, gathered everything I have, put it into the nascent form of the Zambarak, just a very functional element ship. And I was gonna fly from Haven, from the tutorial moon, to Alioth to claim my real tile. And I came in a little too hot, and with everything that I owned in the game on one ship, I crashed it onto the planet and blew up. So I had to go there, recover it, claim my tile by the Lake of Enlightenment. build my pyramid, build my factory, start making guides. I could fly, I could fight, I could build, I could trade, I could explore. Anything that I wanted to do in the game was open to me. Nothing was gate kept. Nothing was, well, you need this or that to achieve whatever. Sure, the best quality elements were gated behind, resources, or some of the best performing weapons or whatever were gated behind talents. But Leafall, I didn't know you could Alt F4 to prevent the crash. I face planted straight into the Alioth. But the first word is freedom. Anything you wanted to do, maybe you couldn't do it to 80% of the effectiveness of someone who had the talents and the resources, but you could get 75-80% of the way there, and you could compete. So number one was freedom. Number two is creativity. I could build whatever I wanted, and it turns out I had a huge hankering for building pyramids, sphinxes, scorpions, and ancient Egyptian things. And I play Necrons in Warhammer. The ability to build what I wanted, the creativity would be word number two. Word number three, and by far the most important word for me, is community. The first time I ran a build-off, a Great Novian build-off, I think there was...
So welcome back. I turned on my microphone. Yeah, we got a crew here to install a new air conditioning system in the building. So yeah, while they're doing that, going to stream. So there may be interruptions, but hopefully everything will be fine. Do have a message from Mhaijik I got to check. So yeah, Shamsi was just talking about Miguel Mayo. I never pronounced the dude's name right, but amazing player. He had some incredible challenges to overcome, just real life stuff. And I think DU was just excellent therapy for him. But he started building these miniatures, and that part was just incredible. He built, so we gave him a space in the spaceport to build a miniature model of the spaceport, and I was just dumbfounded. This is before the voxel precision tool, so he was using, I'm pretty sure it was before the precision tool. But anyway, he created a miniature of the spaceport and the buildings there. Just incredible. Shamsi was talking about the kind of stuff that he'd like to build. Which was ancient Egyptian stuff, which was so cool. Oh man, Kurgan, is that your Star Trek ship? I think it is. Good placement, man. Good placement, bro. So did you place it there, or is Nyota preparing to put it somewhere? This is great. Oh my gosh. There are so many cool ships. Oh my gosh, I thought this was lost to the sands of time. So this right here is from the alpha. and I always wondered who made it. There was a really amazing French guild that was in the game, and I think this may have been one of theirs. When we did the Alioth Aerospace Expo, they grabbed some territories right next to the expo, and they just built this amazing base at the last minute, and to place all their stuff. Just which is just a testimony to the game. Man, when people collaborate, the things they can build and the speed at which they can do it is just insane. So when the time comes, that's great, Kurgan. Deckard got it for you. So I had a ship in my a blueprint in my inventory. It was the predecessor to the SR-71 that I built during the pre-alpha, and I had asked Nyota if she could place it. I filled out the form for it, but man, given how busy she is just taking care of stuff, and it's her last 2 or 3 days on the job, I just didn't want her to stress over it, because it means finding a blueprint in my inventory, spawning it, and then, so. Oh, Johnny Bravo, there he is. So cool. Nice to see people logging in that we've not seen in a while. And I'm guessing Nyota is placing stuff. I know she was earlier, but I do have a ship that's over at the spaceport that I'd love to bring over. It's the Golden Narwhal that Taylor Budd made. But that would be a significant amount of time. And the Concorde, Girok's Concorde. I saw Girok playing another game. Oh, Broompew is in the DU live chat. That's cool. But Girok built the beautiful Concorde that we have over at the spaceport. And I don't remember what was the inspiration for him. I think he'd seen the SR-71, and he decided that he just wanted to do the Concorde. And of course, he had really mastered the voxelmancy tools. I think this is before the VPT. So he made the Concorde using reactors and the smooth tool. Oh, Kurgan, that would have been so cool. Dude, you should bring your B-17 over. I don't know if you have time. Oh, and the crazy ships that Shatari made. This is hilarious. The Catawampus. Just with territory units as ears. Then the multicolored shields. That's really cool. Grateful for just Novaquark's part to build a game like this. The inspiration came from JC, was the president or the CEO of Novaquark, and then I think at some point the stress of running the company and building the game together, I think was just starting to take a toll on his health, which is when he stepped back, which was good, because then he just refocused on things that were really his domain, which was all the AI stuff and robotics. Or one for all. Hey man. Oh, dude, it's free to log in. So if you're actually not stuck at work, you can log into the game. If you've uninstalled it, of course, you got to reinstall it. There's all of that. Shams is doing a live stream on the official Dual Universe channel, and he's just going around looking at different bases and stuff, because that's something, of course, can't have the bases here because they'd be static and all. There's the Armada. I was trying to figure out how to get all my ships from point A to point B. And I was like, man, why don't I just dock them all together and see if this thing flies? And it does. It flies. It's very unwieldy, but yeah, so that's how I got them here. Took a day and a half. And the golden narwhals is the same thing. It yeah. So I'm gonna leave this little platform here. Boink. Yeah. It's weird, I don't know what it is, but this is the only ship I've ever had that automatically docks. It'll automatically dock with the stream ship, and I have no idea. I have no idea how that happens. Alt T to dock. Alt Y to undock. All right. I need to use my pocket ship. Da, 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 da. So glad Phoenix is here, getting all of his ships into the game. Or getting his stuff over here to the event. Yeah, for one for all, big time. My DU is a huge gift. Kudos to Deckard and everybody else who had the brainstorm to do that. Oh man, is this one of Daz's? Oh, it's Phoenix's. Oh my gosh. Phoenix, that dude, he's just amazing. Of course, Phoenix has the skill of Shatari. He cloned the Institute building over there. He cloned that, which was going to be the new market building, but they decided to make it the district building instead, the district headquarters. Shatari designed that, and Phoenix cloned it. It was amazing, and then built a bunch of other stuff in the same style. Oh, where is Shamsi now? Oh, check this out, everybody. I want to turn on Shamsi. Oh.
It's just interesting, especially because compared to all of you, I still feel like a new player, even though My version of playing Noobville, which you remember was feels like an eternity ago, but you guys all started before I did, so it's interesting. I always like figuring out, why players do certain things.
Meager
So-
Major, you in my brain, Meager Major, you are no longer a Market 13 denizen. You belong with us at the Lake of Enlightenment. See, Nyota, we were the enlightened by the lake, and the unenlightened lived in
So
Market 13.
Did you just tell Meager Mayo that you're one of us? I have to say that in that kind of voice.
He became one of us through choice, and now you can't back out, Meager Mayo. And by one of us, I mean, Nyota, the community of people that lived together around the lake that I
So yeah, good old Shams. He was talking about well, he was visiting a really cool build, and I wasn't sure where that was, but there were obviously a lot of cool ships there, a lot of sailing ships. I think somebody may have rescued a bunch of stuff that was at Hagbard and Chewie's Marina, be my guess. So let me get some of my in-game. There we go. So I headed back to go see if I can fly the Golden Narwhal over. I think we have time before the end of the world. I love that Shamsy's visiting what's left of some of these bases. I think the one place they haven't visited, I'm sad, is the spaceport, but it's okay. You know what? I think I'm flying to the spaceport, yeah. So I'd always had a desire to finish the spaceport, but we just kind of knew the end of the game was around the corner, and just couldn't muster the energy to do all the last touches. But we're doing it in my DU. We're building a different thing altogether, but it's wow, it's going to be great. I can't wait to get it done. Kurgan, yeah, I do. Got videos of that. It's probably on YouTube. I'm so angry with Twitch. You know, I've maintained subscriptions for all these years for my channels in order to preserve the video, and they just go and delete it all. You know, I demand my money back. Amazon sucks. That's all there is to it. All right, here we are. There's the marina. Sure, I can land something here, but spaceport is just, God, it was so much fun. Then I can remember I just had some real life stuff I had to deal with. My daughter got sick, so there was a lot of that kept me away from much of the game. Things that were going on. Forgot I was using debtor's tools. I hit all two. It's supposed to be all one. Alrighty, let's give this a go. Yeah, super disappointed in Twitch deciding to delete all the old video content. Wow, after maintaining the turbo subscriptions for all these years, But one thing I've not done is I've not verified that they actually deleted all my stuff. So who knows? Maybe I'm complaining about nothing, which would be par for the course. All right. I need to check the fuel tanks. All right. It's got some space fuel. All right, I think I got enough nitron to get us to where we need to go. Oh, crikey. Gunner seats. I forgot all about that. Command seat controller. Pilot. I don't know.
Albatross systems ready.
All right, there we go. Woohoo! All right, let's see if we can get this sucker to the ship show. So it's now made out of gold and titanium. Titanium sails, a gold hull, and holy smokes. It'd be a miracle if I can get it over the mountains. Full throttle. Look at that. We're it's gonna be so hard. $240 and falling. Oh my gosh. We'll see. Maybe I'll get it over. I wonder if I can play some DU music. So there's a new audio music app that it's got some pretty impressive AI in it, called Suno. Thinking about rendering just replacement music for Dual Universe. Just it's cool. It's an amazing tool. Don't know if you guys have tinkered with it or not. I find that people that have a musical background, especially music production. Oh wow, what is going on? Everyone's getting together. Let me tune into Shamsi while I'm doing this flying here.
Was difficult because people wanted the difficult questions answered. That some of them we still can't answer, right?
We did our best.
We did our best, and it's tracking people down at the last minute, getting the answers that you guys sought out, seeked. Yeah, yeah, my words. Sought out. Working with Lazius on getting numbers. Oh gosh, that was hilarious.
I don't want to out you or give away your age. I used to joke that your career was my childhood.
Damn it!
You played the games I loved playing. With your, let's say, sizable experience in the industry.
Damn it. Okay, make me feel ancient, okay? Thanks.
No, it's a good question. I want to know. I want to know.
Yeah. Ow.
I want to know, Nyota, to me, this community never felt like the internet. It felt very different. And you talked about the exchange here. This was a very well-behaved group of players. How is this community different to the others you've encountered in your career to date? And you've encountered many careers in your career to date.
I've encountered many careers in my career. That's kind of cool. Yeah. I like it. I think
Many
it's
communities.
Yeah.
Many communities.
No, that's gonna be my new tagline for finding a new job.
Hire Nyota.
Looking for work tag is up. But anyways,
how is this community different to the rest that you've encountered in your career?
I think I have pondered this because I have pondered that whole experience at the exchange that happened, and I still can't figure it out, guys. I thank you all for it, but I still can't figure it out. I think the thing about Dual Universe, it attracts a lot of creatives, whether you are PvPer, whether you're a builder, the creative spark, I'm gonna call it the spark, is there. And the extreme intelligence of you guys is incredible. Figuring stuff out, pushing the limits of usually people push the limits on how to cheat. I'm not saying that you guys are all innocent. No. But it's more about pushing the limits on, well, if this, I wonder if this Lua code will work, and thinking outside the box. There is no box in this sandbox. And I think that pushes the extreme of the players as a community together. And I think it just pushes it at a completely different than the communities that I've worked for before.
This is human creativity, human innovation. Top Trick says this was never a dog-eat-dog type environment. It was always supportive from the bottom
and
to
the welcoming of new players, the welcoming, it floors me. I understand in the game there's a lot of resources and there's a lot of money, quanta. There's some quanta out there, and whatever, but in the times, the many times that I was playing late night and everything like that, I would say somebody gets stuck, they need a rescue, they need help, they need quanta, they're new. Sometimes it's almost overwhelming. I've been that noob, and sometimes it's like you have no idea what you're doing. So when people are throwing stuff at you, you're just like, what do I do with this? I don't know. Here's a ship. Okay. Kind of thing. So so we're, I appreciate that so much. We need to start getting the festivities rolling. I just saw a lovely ship crash on the stream. I have a feeling I might be seeing a few ships crash here soon. I'm not promoting that, guys. Just saying I probably will see it anyway.
Where should I stand for the picture? Where?
Probably where you kind of are. I think that's a great place, right by the. I'll take down that sign, or Deckard will if he's in there right now. So probably right around there. Face the cappuccinos, and we'll take a shot with the thing, and we'll. Who's putting all these thrones down? What the heck? So I will. I'm going to finish this. So it's not about me, guys. It's about you guys. The one thing that I will say, and if kudos to anybody that knows, this was a friend of mine who passed away last year. He was in a very big rock band, and I will just say 3 words: you kick ass. And if anybody gets that, kudos. See me. We can be friends. There you go. Thank you, guys.
Much love to everyone. Right. I guess it's almost time. Let me know when the festivities begin. I'll turn off my camera, mute the stream, and let the game run and show the end of the server live. Festivities, Grevlane, yes. This is a celebration I know it doesn't feel like it, but it is. The game ends with tacos. Makes sense, Bloody. Makes sense. Hello, Gio. So from the quietness on the comms, I'm deducing Nyota and Deckard that you two are busy on the back end.
Yeah, doing a few things, teleporting a few people, bringing some people over.
Yeah, just getting people here so that people that are stuck, the people that are, still incoming, flying over here and stuff. So, a party over at the Ark ship, everybody. And if you need fireworks, let me know. I'm happy to, but you have to be in front of the container. You need them. It'll make things easier. I'm a little tired this morning, so a little help here. But I'm happy to pass out some fireworks.
If anybody happens to want to teleport over to the cappuccinos, feel free to let Deckard know, either just in-game in general chat, and I will teleport you over.
Standing here.
A teleport. I might as well just say it while we're being quiet. Leniver needs a teleport.
Okay.
Anyone else need a teleport? Just ping in Twitch chat. So sad I have to go pick up your kids from school. Lol, Top Trick, don't be sad. That's an amazing thing to do, even though you have to do it every day. It's still an amazing thing to be able to do. I hope you have a great school run. And this will all be on YouTube, buddy. Don't worry. You'll see it all happen. Tube, you're here with us in spirit. Zarkata Bork is trying to break in time not to blow up on arrival. Geo's 11 kilometers away, so nearly here. Mega Maya says, I don't have a speaking slot, so over here. Thank you all for the amazing time. For me, especially, you came in your darkest time of life and gave you light when it came close to, the darkness came close to eating me up. I also got amazing support from NQ when I held your suicide awareness streams, for which I will forever be grateful. Hope to see you all in another universe. Mega Mayo, much love, buddy. Much love. Zarka is gonna, yeah?
Public service announcement. I will be moving ships for the group photo. I know everybody loves to show off their ships. If you don't want me moving them, you might want to move them, and please don't move them out, because I want to have a nice screenshot with the Ark ship in the background without ships right there in front of it. I get it, but
dear.
For the screenshot, please.
Oh dear. Ships are gonna start disappearing. Can we at least leave the biplane? No, I'm kidding. I'm standing here next to Kestrel PC, who was in every single stream I ever did. He was there from the start. Who else is here? Coolies. Yes. Gothic, Care Bears, Raythiel. Gosh. Last time I did this, everyone, I was a Blackguard of Nagarond in the Inevitable City. Watching Warhammer Age of Reckoning go down. You'll move the ship when you're doing this. No worries. Opshik drops like a New Year ball. You want to fly off into the sunset in the end, Damien. There's a Snoopy. If you want your ships to be here with us in spirit, if you move them to the other side of the Cappuccino, we'll see them as we're taking the screenshot. But the screenshot will be clear. Me salute the cafe. Unrelated news, Friday night races and Dome starts in Settlers in a couple of weeks, Grevlane. Glad to hear it, buddy. I'm glad to hear it. Settlers, if anyone here plays in or runs a DU private server, list them here in the chat. I'll read them out. The first one mentioned here is the Settler server. Hello, Kranus. That is going to have the Friday night Dome races. Hello, NQ Squick. Good to see you. Welcome. Deckard's blowing our minds and moving the ARP ship behind the shot. Nice. Rothgar, hello. We love this game. Good luck in the future. Stubby, thank you, Eddie. We love this game too. Today we say goodbye to DU, a world that gave us memories, friendships and dreams written among the stars. Even if this chapter ends, our journey is not over. We will meet again, united in another universe. The universe of my DU. I'm having everyone come to the Settlers server, says Damien. Kestrel says the Settlers, the third verse, and IC servers. Zarkata, I agree, this was one of the best games ever. Snake, much love to you too, buddy. Hope to see you on my DU. Lone Dart the Arc ship straight down, says Grevlane. Thud. The third verse is where a lot of the DU creators play, says Hagbard. Tube says, Tube says, I play on the third verse, the island, and Settlers. And for those of us that weren't in Alpha, we can finally see the inside of the Arc ship, Warren 1MD. No spoilers, but hang around. I play on third verse, says Sharkat. Very cool. Evenius, dancing away. Thank you for being here with us, buddy. Take care. Feel the urge to maneuver a ship upside down over the people there. Van Herk, resist the urge. Deny the intrusive voice. And the island, says Kestrel. Playing on the third verse, says Leniver. Developing for the third verse to focus on quality of life features. We have already a lot of them, Leniver says. Awesome. See you on the racetrack on Settlers. Ooh, the voxel there is glitching. Let's look up. Don't want a voxel glitch to be the last thing I... Hang on. There... hang on. There we go.
Oh, I have an answer for Arlif's question regarding the Thoramine.
Yeah.
The Thoramine was meant to be the key component to produce the stargates to go to other solar systems.
Very cool. Very cool. You know, it is possible for us to gather the incarnations of the story and create like a snapshot to hand over to the community. We'll have a chat about that. That's what we thought, says Arilith. Coolies is asking about the DU soundtrack. Do you know of any plans to release it to the community, Deckard, or is that not on the radar right now?
Not on the radar right now. We did release it was part of the Kickstarter, I think.
Yeah.
I'm sure you'll be able to get a hold of it through some of the Kickstarter people that will have it.
Right. I guess pirate. Yeah, you want your T-shirts, says Hagbar. I thought they were sent out. I have it, says Euvenius, and okay. Then go to Euvenius. At least it looks. Do you have any news regarding OpenDU? Nothing to share, unfortunately. Okay, so what I like is that all the MyDU servers have gone in slightly different directions, which allows players to choose a server depending on what they enjoy. Very cool. Deckard is lowering the Arc ship slowly. Let's have a look.
I'm not at the moment. I'm doing several other things at the same time.
Nice.
Teleporting and...
I'm leveling up in bug splats.
Nice. Chorus NQ is working on our other projects. The one that has been announced, it's called The Age of Barrett, an action RPG set in and based on ancient Indian epics. We would love to have some NQ joining us on MyDU as players, see what we have achieved, Leniver. Absolutely, I'm sure our colleagues would love to come and see. Arlith says F yes. Oh, Coolies is after a Cat Perchino t-shirt, Nyota. The door singing the end, but it's not the end, Grevlane. It's a new beginning.
Don't give me any ideas. I would love to have a Cappuccino's t-shirt or make those bags that we have for the Goober Hunt. Yeah.
Let's do it. Settlers has a YouTube trailer we'd love to share. I think isn't there a space on the Discord to share servers or creations and things?
Yes, there is.
Then absolutely, Lunar Skill, go ahead and share that on the Discord. And that's very cool. You made a YouTube trailer. A loop. And a graceful landing. That was very cool. Van Herk. Oh, I'm recording? Why am I recording? Because I hit Alt F9. Recording saved from NVIDIA Broadcaster. I pressed Alt F9 instead of Control F9 to remove my UI. You can transport blueprints to any other MyDU server. Then it... yeah. The Cat Pacino logo is totally embroidery friendly, says Lazius. Oh. The plot advances, Nyota. We have one person on the Cat Pacino. R55BNN. You legend. My word.
I'm working on staying in the game so I can be part of this screenshot, but yeah.
No worries. Well, it is an honor to be able to be a part of this.
Van Herk, if you haven't moved your automobile, can you move your automobile, please?
So, because I have my desktop audio on, there might be a bit of an echo, but...
That little tiny UFO ship has escaped Nyota's glare till now.
It's so cool
whenever
to be
I stop
part of
bug
this.
spotting, it will not escape anything, but yeah.
You all gonna take your suits off, get out in the stinky style.
Right back.
You know, Grevlane, that's an interesting thing. One of the challenges, emotional engagement wise, which was to some extent alleviated with the outfits for your spacesuit. But one thing we have in common as an audience with a Greek soldier and a horse entering Troy to an Imperial Guard fighting on Cadia or whatever, from the far past to the far future, the one thing we will all have in common is our bodies, our fingers, our eyes, our senses, our toes. And so one of the easiest ways to build an emotional bridge between the audience today and the fictional world that you want to engage them in is to use the human body as a vector for that emotional connection. And so, since we are all spacesuits, that was slightly more difficult. But as you can see, with a slight reveal that we are all meat bags underneath all this metal.
Meat bags.
Is the coffee shop blueprint going to be in the zip file? Nyota asks.
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Wonderful.
It sure will.
And a selfish, greedy, personal question. You got the form submissions for the Zamburaks as well?
I do.
Wonderful. The Zamburaks are going to be in the zip. They will live on. 13 minutes to go. Just let me know when things are... are we looking on time, or is it looking like it might be pushed back a few minutes?
I think we're on time.
Okay.
So 13 minutes to go. This is clearly a really exciting time. One of the things that's so cool is to see all the people that are here. Turn off the slideshow. I think Shamsi's standing right next to me in game. Someone's got a... Oh, that's Novaquark. I don't know why his ship is parked there. He'll probably get yeeted soon. So apparently Deckard is bringing the Ark ship down. I don't know if this will be cool. We've never seen that thing move. It's been static the whole time. So curious exactly how that's going to work. But man, look at everybody that's here. There are names of people that I've never seen. There's Hagbar just saluted. Man, there's people there's names I do not recognize that I have never seen. One of them is NQ Squick. I have no idea who that is. There's Cool Ice T, Lex Luthor, Servo is here, Jacob, Wraithiel's in there, Daz is in the game. He finally made it. Oh my gosh, Daz. There's Valencia. Hats off to Valencia for rescuing so much content that we get to enjoy here at the very end of the game. There's Nanobob and Zorkata. They were neighbors. Samasaran, Molino. I gotta get some screenshots here. Evil Tech made it. Oh, God bless him, man. That's great. Evil Tech and Leafall. Gaming Gothic jumping up and down. So look at that. There is another, I think maybe the only other 3-letter name in the game. This would be someone that was in at the Kickstarter. They let me keep my 3-letter name. They kept telling me to go change it, and I ignored them, and they stopped bugging me. So they just let me keep it. That was so sweet of them. There's Yizar, Ruthgar. So many names here I don't recognize. CM Patterson. Oh, there's Eufanol. Van Herk. Crazy Horse made it. Oh, so cool. Wow. There's Damien. All right, I need to get back in line here. What is going on? It's like herding cats. All right, I'm gonna bring you back to Shamsi's audio. Bear with me a moment.
Outside of the front where we're taking the screenshot in about 2 minutes time. Please move your ships. Do not have them there. We love your ships. Don't get me wrong.
Nyota literally just said how well behaved the community this was.
Proving me wrong every turn. That's what it is.
No. I think Deviant just crashed here.
No, he did not. I know Deviant. He did not. Benefit of the doubt, I give it not.
Valencia indeed. Happy to be here, Daz. I'm happy to have you here. Taylor Butt, hello. Welcome. Coolies. Phoenix, hello.
Still have a couple people are incoming, so give it.
Yeah.
But soon, we about a minute, guys, and we're gonna start taking some screenshots and whatnot.
Nice.
I'm not saying that we haven't already started that, but you know, the official. I said this in game earlier. I'm going to say it right here before things get serious. Can I just let y'all know? Thank you for being part of my universe. Thank you.
And now a part of your universe in my DU.
My other expression, folks might remember it, but this time I'm taking possession of it. Thank you for being part of my universe. I appreciate all of you.
Orbidity.
I've talked to you, to everybody.
Thank you. Cedar, Orbidity, Dory, Doro are asking for TP. Damien Firecaster says, we want to thank you, Neota. We love you. Dominion D says, thanks, Neota. Zarkata is getting teary. Thanks for making it all possible. To all, says Hagbard. Ryan Pride is crying now. Very cool. Crying since the start, says Gaming Gothic. Cappuccinos will be the new Starbucks of my DU. Oop. Okay.
I made it back in.
Congratulations.
Since I'm in the game too, I feel like I've accomplished something for that. I get bug splatted so many times.
It's a miracle she's still awake. You know, her last
Dazorm, come in the picture, buddy.
Her last 24 hours in the game.
We're about to take the
insane.
picture in a minute or so here, I think. Neota is up.
Rage. Hey, good to see you, bro. Oh my gosh. Were you able to make it in game? It's free to log in if you haven't already logged in, and they're going to take the picture in about 2 minutes, maybe less.
Did you crash again, Neota?
I see her moving around.
Oh, good.
I'm here. I'm just trying to get some good shots of my own here to share with you guys.
Taylor Bud, don't worry, buddy.
She's so nice.
Camaraderie, thank you for making this what it was. The inspiration.
Yeah, it's free to log in.
Creativity and camaraderie.
Free to log in, even if you've been gone forever.
My lovelies, last chance. If you need,
and we're at the Ark ship.
If you want to be here at the Ark ship with us and you need a teleport, please, now's the time, and wave your hands really fast and let us know.
Captain Harlock. I'm not sure if TPs are still possible, but do say something in game.
They are.
Hold on, I'll be really quick.
Taylor Bud.
I need some names.
Okay, Taylor Bud. From in game there was TP please Dory Doro. Saedow Saedow. Then Dory Dori _ Doreau.
Hold on, this is a bit too quick. 1 second.
Orbidity.
Sorry, go from the top. I've got Taylor Bud done.
Okay, Taylor Bud's done. Saedow Saedow Saedow.
Oh. Taylor Bud's 8 SU away. Means he just logged in.
Okay.
Dory Dori _ Doreau.
Oh, Randu, it'd probably take too long. But hey, give it a try anyway.
Okay.
Who knows?
Walter Walter.
Ah, cool. He teleported Captain Harlock.
Orbidity Orbidity.
Okay.
And Devian's gotten himself stuck. If you want to teleport him, Devian.
He's already had a teleport earlier, and then he brought the ship along. I can do it one more time, but Don't mess about, DV.
Okay. Anyone else? Just type in-game general chat. I'll read your name out for Deckard. I think we're good.
Okay.
Last chance.
Dorian, hey man, welcome.
Virtual burn. Just all one word. Virtual burn.
Yeah, Metallical, for sure. We are going to be doing a lot of my DU. I'm excited to see what's going to happen on the Settler server and Third Verse. I play on both of those. Settlers is our
I
primary.
think that's it. All right.
Should be everybody now.
Let's close chat.
Last call. Last call.
Last call for the photo.
All right.
My lovely NQ coworkers, my last request, if anybody can run around and take some cool pictures along with me, and then we'll pool them all together. Maybe we'll add them to the zip file. I don't know. We'll see.
Let me grab Dory again.
Dory is stuck under the pad.
Stuck under the pad. Lovely.
Is the picture okay? Is everyone in shot? Do you need us to huddle together anymore, or everything okay?
It'll be fine.
Too
Good,
bad we
good.
can't take a knee. That'd be cool.
Van Herk, come on over, buddy. All right. So I think it's time for me to turn off my camera, my microphone, so that we can all enjoy the event together, and then I shall come back after. See you all soon.
All right. We are enjoying their in-game audio from their live stream. Nyota's taking a picture here. Don't see the Ark ship. Maybe it's getting closer. I don't know. I don't know if Deckard started that yet. Dig all these in-queue admin fly burns. What's Nyota? Oh, she's okay. What is she doing? The Underground Photo Network. So we'd like to thank everybody who's joined the Morning Brew Show over all these years in Dual Universe. It's just been an absolute blast. We're going to continue in my DU, so the streams really won't be any different. We just won't have the famous spaceport and all these amazing bases that have been here and amazing builds. But I think some of what you see in the game here will make its way in there. They're going to be sending out a zip file of all the blueprints that people have decided to make their ships available for. So I'm excited. People running out to get the pictures. Oh, yeah, nighttime. Check it out. It's dig the fireworks. So I see. So Necromax has got his ship here, so he can go in build mode and get some altitude. Okay. But it's a good crowd here. We've got. It feels like close to the number of people that logged in for the very first playtest.
Yes, sir.
I still can't tell the ARC ship is moving. They obviously have something planned. So the official sunset was 3 minutes ago, but the server's still going. Everybody here. And of course, it's not everybody, but it's great to see those who made it. So. Please hold on to your seats. We have one final surprise for you. Teleport incoming any moment now. Woohoo! All right. Wow, there we go. We're inside the ARC ship. No way. We get to watch the world blow up. We're gonna fly away. Oh my god, that is just nuts. Some screenshots. So there is a teleport all. Yeah. Here we go. I'm gonna turn off my camera. I take it we're flying away. I wonder if we're going to land at NQ headquarters. So this is probably what Deckard and Shatari did. I'm speculating. I don't know for sure. So you can see our altitude is rising. We're at 5,000 meters. To 200. Wow, we are hauling butt. So I wonder, man, is the planet going to blow up? We're at 9,000. This is going to take a while. I wonder where we're going. Oh, there we go. Carson, yeah, we're 6 minutes overtime. Happy Panda. Just go to crash. Yeah, I wonder where we all wind up spawning to when that happens. So I got the team behind me is installing the AC system, so there's some noise in the background. wide angle camera. All right, looks like Aliot's in the rearview mirror. We're at 45,000 kilometers off the planet. One last time, thank you from the Novian team. Love you guys. Thank you to everybody over at NQ for this amazing journey. Started in 2017, 8 years ago. Disconnected by server. Okay, that was it. Kind of anticlimactic. Okay.
And there we go. One last pending operation for the road. Let me hop back on the Discord call. Nyota, if you can hear me, if you would please drag me back into the channel. Well, what did everyone think? Perfect ending, says Spaceman Spiff. You're amazing. See you all in my DU, says Kestrel. Thanks for all the fun, says Damien Firecaster. Big love, says Subby. Coolius says that was an epic sign out. All the very best to you all. Thank you, Coolius. All the best to you, buddy. Thanks for the ride, says Shy Cat. Thank you for being here. Thanks for the fish, says Tio. Good to see you, Tio. You know, better ending than SWG, I agree. 07 Mega Mayo, great ending. Thank you, NQ, so much from IDU. Bimpy, you're welcome, buddy. An amazing journey. Thank you, Deckard, indeed. Says Necro. Thanks, gang. Love you, says Dominion. Love you, NQ friends, says Geo. Love you too, Geo. Metallical, hello, buddy. Good times, indeed. Thanks for the vision, the effort, the attempt, and the really great time, says Hagbard. Thank you, NQ, says Phoenix. You're welcome, buddy. Love the ending, says Care Bears. Thank you, NQ, and all. Let me unmute, undeafen. Hello! Deckard? Nyota?
Thank you very much, everybody. Maybe peeling away a few tears.
Yep, I am holding it together for now.
Well, what's so cool is
Just a fond cheers to everybody. Raise a glass.
indeed that this is not the end. We have my DU, so we're excited. Thank you, NQ. Love you guys, and we look forward to seeing everybody.
You aren't holding it together. Great way to end the MMO, Deckard. I agree. The world was not ready for it, says Hagbard. It's gonna be a cry fest as soon as the live ends. Lazius. Yeah. It is what it is. And what it is will be great because of my DU and the community that brought this game to where it reached will carry it forward into where it's going. Raythiel, it's just the allergies. I believe you, buddy. Don't worry. You sincerely hope that you will run into us all in my DU, Shakat. We do too. Thanks for all the water, Hagbard. All good. Turning Uniflex, thank you very much for all of the tides of fun. Building, creating in your favorite bit, digging giant holes. Minor, Uni, over and out. Thank you, Deckard, for the last event, says Lenner. Good luck in your future endeavors to all NQ staff, says Kestrel. The U will be always in our hearts, says Game and Gothic. May the bug splat be with you all, says Raythiel. Well, it certainly was with you both today. Drakenstan says, I'm not crying. Your screen is just leaking. Absolutely. All right. Let's do sign-offs. Deckard, any more words you want to add to your sign-off?
No.
Neot,
I'm out of words at this point.
we spent a big chunk of our lives on this game. Neota, do you want to say your farewell to this community of fans?
See you in my DU eventually, I guess. Keep on creating, guys.
Oh,
Just
We're
do
still
it.
around.
she's so sweet.
Just do it. Or as Anti-Gravitas used to tell me, you do you. And I have a feeling do was spelled DU. So
Yeah, for Nyota,
Everyone,
it
from
it
the
is
bottom of my
bittersweet
heart,
because she is
much
moving
love to you
on.
all. Thank you
Moving on.
for making this experience was it was, and as cringy as it sounds, one of the most impactful of my life. Thank you all. All the best in your future endeavors. I hope to run
Love
into
you,
you
Shamsi.
again soon in my DU or perhaps on another game. As I said, I loved watching landmark players recognize each other in DU and go, you. I hope one day in another place, another game,
We'll
I
do
will
that.
see your names and go,
DU.
it's you. Good to see you again, buddy.
Van Herk,
But
yeah,
until
man,
then,
you're welcome, bro. We're gonna keep doing
Agbard
this.
indeed.
So.
But until then, much love to you all from all of us here at NQ. Fly safe.
07.
Goodbye.
See you, Shams. Wow. Wow. So exciting times. Grateful to have been part of this. Just, well, so cool. A lot of things there that, yeah. I want the ship show to continue. There's so much stuff that arrived in the last minute. Anyway, we're grateful for the opportunity that we had. It's been a good ride. Don't regret having a lifetime sub. Only got 8 years out of it. It's all good. It was a pretty epic send off. So anyway, I got to sign off. I got to get to work. We've got a crew here, and I smell gas. So I've got to go make sure they're not going to blow the place up. Anyway, love you guys, and we will be back. Drax, yeah, man. We will be back really soon. So we'll be streaming tomorrow. We'll be in my DU tomorrow, and then we'll be Friday, as quite possibly we might be in a new voxel game. We have a friend from our landmark community that's been working on an amazing voxel game. She's been so dedicated. Her name is Ryuniku, and the name of the game is Voxelmancy. If you check our Discord streamer discussion channel, you'll see all the links to her game in there and a trailer so you can see what the game's all about. But it's basically like Landmark. It's just a building game, and she's really done a great job. She's ready for the next level, which is really going to be us, the community, play testing what she's already created, so she can see how it reacts when there's a lot of people in the game. And we look forward to helping her get that on. It's amazing that a single person can create a voxel game like this. I wonder if she'll take advantage of some of the AI tools. But anyway, her name's Ryuniku. She's part of the community here, and we look forward to showing that up. Hopefully Friday. Don't know for sure yet, but we encourage everyone to go to our streamer discussion channel here on our IC Infinity Corporation Discord and download the game and give it a try. Get logged in, see how it works. Kimono, hey, Kimono Dan, thanks for the follow, man. So that was a cool send off. Really enjoyed that. You know, I got a little treat for you guys. The slideshow. I think I should show that. So this is just the pictures I was snapping right there up until the very end. Super grateful for the ride. We wish it could have continued, but man, you just got to think how much AWS was costing them to keep their access going, and that they shelled out an ungodly amount of money to do that. We're grateful because they certainly weren't covering that with the number of players that were active in the game. So it really it was a gift, when you think about it, the month that they rolled out MyDU, which was almost a year ago, they could have just sunset the game, and they didn't. So we are grateful for that extra time. I think I got some dual universe music here somewhere. All right. Lunar, hey man, welcome. Welcome, Cerula, welcome, dude. Drax, thanks for making our big adventure on the MMO just so incredible. There's a bunch of you out there, Drax, you're one of them, who just dedicated builders and community builders. I mean, really, to do both, be so dedicated to creating ships and a growing community. And just showing off the amazing works that you did and everybody else in the community was a full-time job for us, and we absolutely enjoyed it. We're going to keep doing that in MyDU. I'm absolutely blown away. Lunar sent me a screenshot. Hold on a second.
He mentioned the camera too. I forgot to tell you.
Yeah.
That one over there doesn't work with this system.
Okay. Yeah, that's cool. Thank you, man. So, yeah, the journey continues on MyDU. We'll be playing mostly on Settlers, but we will absolutely continue to stream from Third Verse and go visit the island from time to time. Mhaijik's really good. She logs into all the servers that we normally play in, just to get that daily quanta. And we have the IC server is still up and running. It's an amazing, that server of all the servers is probably the beefiest, but at the moment, Nuber's just got really cool stuff happening in real life and doesn't have the time to keep up with it. But he's keeping the server going and keeping it updated, so we're excited for that. Man, glad I got so many screenshots there. At the very end, I was flying the Golden Narwhal back or to the Ark ship, so I missed getting a lot of screenshots of ships that arrived at the last minute. But I stayed up late taking these pictures, and we're taking pictures this morning. Wendell, hey, welcome, man. 07, bro. We are just so excited. The little bit of bittersweet for Nyota. My heart breaks, but we're friends outside the game, so we'll continue to stay in touch with her and encourage her on her job hunt. I have some friends in the industry. So one of them helped raise capital for some of these companies. So I'm going to reach out to him, see if he's got some leads to share with Nyota. Thinking about relaunching my publishing company, but that's too far out there to be able to have something cool for Nyota to do. So Nyota, it comes from the music industry as well. So she cut her teeth as an audio engineer. That is her background. I had no idea that that's what she did in the music industry. And of course, that's probably how she is friends with some famous bands, famous musicians. Drax, I'm honored, really, truly. I know our live streams got a lot of people into the game. A lot of people saw us streaming the game and said, "Oh man, I got to try this," and got into the game and either just hung out with us touring stuff or became prolific builders. And then all of our friends from Landmark. Landmark was a weird bug, though. It was very clickish. Very clickish. So it was a little weird. Yeah. And it's a shame that it kind of got torpedoed by Daybreak, but is what it is. One of the amazing things about just the journey of Dual Universe was to see them invent technology in real time, right before our eyes, and then we get to experience it. The biggest to me was the mesh server. Their creation of that tech, it's like that's to us that's essential for any kind of voxel game, and I don't think any voxel games are using that technology that we know of. And so one of my questions for Deckard is that mesh server tech? Did you guys productize that, and are they making it available to other developers, or are they going to use it again? I also wonder if one of the many projects that they are cooking up in the quiet spaces of their headquarters includes the tech from Dual Universe. So no idea. One thing for sure, though, the whole voxel game thing, with the exception of Minecraft, which is different, you can't manipulate those voxels, but is that it doesn't have super broad appeal. It's a little niche, and so we hope that they make another adventure like this again, but we'll see. At least they're keeping MyDU going, which we're excited about, and I expect that they'll roll out updates to MyDU. We didn't ask that, but Deckard admitted that he's going to be continuing to work on it while he works on the other projects. Granted, his time slice for MyDU is pretty small. But Cyrilla's right. You're right. Creation is one of the most powerful aspects of any video game I've ever played. Being able to create stuff, I think it just builds a deep connection between the player and the game and the community. And Arkuro, man, yeah, so many friends that you play games with outside of DU. I know. How many games do we play? We've Enshrouded, PAX Day. It's a huge list. A lot of people from the community are playing Dune. Calry, oh my gosh. One of our original co-hosts for the Morning Brew, Calry. We have missed you, bro. Sorry you missed the sunset. This was it. This was the final send-off. Everybody in the game got teleported into the Ark ship, and it took off. So, expecting something spectacular, like maybe Deckard crashing it into Sanctuary, which would have been a blast. Shurmar, welcome back, man. Calry, dude, so good to see you, man. Couldn't miss the last day. Glad you're here. So for those that are just tuning in, maybe that haven't kept up with the Dual Universe community for a little while, they gave us a standalone version of Dual Universe called MyDU. You can run your own personal server, or you can play on a server that has been made public by some of the people in the community. And there are some really great servers out there. 4 off the top of my head, probably many more. So download MyDU. Just go to the dualuniverse.game website and download MyDU today. It's $35 US. Absolutely worth it. One-time charge. There's no subscription. And it's basically Dual Universe. And you can import any of the JSON files, blueprints that you made using their exporter tool. And then there's so many more that have been made available by the community. And Nyota is going to be emailing out a big zip file that's got tons of blueprints that were made available here at the last minute. So many players decided, hey, I had all these creations. I'm just going to give them to the community. I did that with the SR-71 and a couple other of my ships. Skeleton Master, welcome, dude. So that's really cool. So MyDU lives on. We've been streaming MyDU for a while. We will continue to stream MyDU. We play primarily on the Settlers server, and sometimes over on Third Verse, and occasionally we jump onto the island to see what's going on there. Infinity Corp has a massive server going, but Nooper's just keeping it running while real life is going. So we're not doing a lot over there. But I imagine stuff will happen in the future. But what's really cool about Settler server is they are continuing the game development. Lunar and Jimbo have just a real good understanding of what was being worked on over there at NQ, and they are continuing development. It's incredible. So there's an open source movement as well that NQ is kind of leading. We don't know where that's going to go. It's dependent on them being able to negotiate license deals with the technology providers that made the MMO possible. So if they accomplish that, then we could see an open source version of the MMO, which means developers like Jimbo will be able to contribute, should that be the case. I don't know. Could mean that the game could run on other platforms out there, so other cloud platforms. Don't know any of those details yet. Someone else can go pick up Jenna hosted Shiramar. Well, we've got Jimbo and Lunar are really putting a lot into it. The peak player count, I think concurrent player count has been well over 100. So people are moving in. And the cost isn't too bad. I think the biggest challenge at this point is not the beefy server, but having enough internet bandwidth. Here in the U.S., I know 2 gigabit Ethernet or 2 gigabit internet just became available in my area from Verizon. And of course, should you decide to go, anybody can sign up and get commercial internet access, but that's hugely expensive. So the question is, how do we fund some of these projects like Settlers? Would you can donate to it already, but would love to see NQ ease up some of the licensing restrictions and allow people like Lunar and Jimbo to sell things in a shop related to their server. The ability to import, larger number of blueprints, pay your territory taxes, by paying it online. I don't know. So many possibilities. Look forward to seeing how that goes. But the game is still going to be robustly continued, which we're really excited about. And we didn't hear if NQ Bearclaw is leaving. Maybe one of you guys who watched the NQ live stream knows. I hope he's still there and just working on other projects, but still keeping an eye on MyDU. I would think it would make sense to me that he and Deckard will collaborate on MyDU and then spend the majority of their time working on the other projects they got. Yeah, Kurgan, that would be cool to be able to, for some of these other big providers that do have the bandwidth and these, they've got a cloud platform in their data center. Yeah, that would be really cool. That would enable the game to support thousands of concurrent users in an open source environment. Whereas Jimbo and Lunar have a lot of headroom on their server with 100 concurrent logins. They're still, I'm spitballing here, but 10 or 20% overhead. So the hard part is when you got lots of people hitting the login at the same time. So anyway, we're grateful for NQ. they've built this Indian themed game, which I live in an area of the United States where we have a massive Indian community. We're like on the East Coast. This is like headquarters for all technology. We got 400 data centers here. It's they're using all the power and water and internet, so we'll see. So your monthly cost, Lunar, that's not bad, bro. That's pretty decent. All right. So $375 a month. Well, you know, if Novaquark will just give them permission to or for them to sell a coin that they come up with related to their server, and then that you can use that to purchase things in game. Like, I think those coins that would sell that we would buy with cash, used to do things like pay rent or import blueprints. You know, other cool things. I think it'd just be neat, and a way for them to finance and fund the server, which we are enjoying playing on. Yeah, the final stream is going to be uploaded to their YouTube, is what Shamsi was saying. So we're super hopeful. But man, we're just, look. It's bittersweet for Nyota. It's Friday is her last day. She loves the people she works with. She doesn't want to leave, but she's been in the industry a long time, music industry and the gaming industry, and I think she will make the most of it. As she told me in Mhaijik, she's got to feed her cat, so she's not gonna sit back and kick her shoes off yet. She's gonna get right back into work. So we will continue to pray and support her in any way we can. And Drax, you missed the end? What? Oh man, it was exciting. Yeah, so at the very end, we're all standing in front of the Cappuccino Cat Cafe that Kylan's built, and she had it placed there at the fly-in by the Ark ship. And then we all got together for a group photo. Looked like there were maybe 70 people, I'm guessing, 60 or 70. Could have been more. And then Deckard teleported everybody into the Ark ship at the very end. And didn't seem like anything was happening, but suddenly I noticed my altitude was rising. So my altimeter was going nuts, and then we got to about 50,000. We got to about 50,000 kilometers, and then boom, we all got disconnected at the same time. But it was really cool. It was fun. Sorry you missed the group photo at the end. That would have been really significant. But you know, no tears. It's been a great journey. They gave us more than we deserved. That's for darn sure. And the only person that we're tearful for is Nyota. But you know, she's still going to be in touch with all those people from NQ. She's just not going to see them every day. You know, be in their in-company chat, but who knows? Maybe I'm hopeful she'll play a little bit of my DU with us. She and Mhaijik became close friends, so I pray that friendship continues, and we became good friends. So we're excited. And yeah, no kidding, Van Herk. That's what someone needs to do. Photoshop Drax into that shot. We're gonna wait for Nyota to post that picture somewhere. Group photo in a hot tub would have been appropriate. Yeah, for sure, man. All the unknown elements on the Ark ship. How did you see those, man? So we part of the cool part of our journey was One of the guys on Infinity Corp, his name escapes me at the moment, but on the 1 week special early access to the beta for everybody that participated in the alpha, they had shipwrecks placed in the game, big ones, and they were just there for us to salvage so we can get a jump start. We get some elements, some voxels, and of course we found the pirate flagship. This one player found the pirate, and it was the pirate flagship from the trailer was buried in the spaceport. It was buried beneath the spaceport. They found it, dug it out, maneuvered it over to where we were all getting set up. Of course, none of us had any talent points at the time. Oh, Wendell, no tears. You even choked up. Ruined your decadal one cry schedule once a decade, dude. Oh man. Omadon, hey, welcome. So you never got to see how your cars looked at the last show. I did get a pic of one of them, Daz. Again, stupid me. I'm flying around marveling at what's there and forgetting so many times to hit the screenshot, but I did get a pic of yours. I spent the last 20 minutes flying the golden narwhal over. I was hoping I was going to get to put it on display for everyone to see it, but that's my bad. But I got some cool pictures of that flying over. And all the pics I shot are right here on the slideshow that's going on right now. Got up early today. I think I got in game by about 7:40ish. InQ was already streaming. You got to see their stream because they played videos that have never before seen, and they were interviews that they were doing with former InQ staff, asking them questions like, "Hey, what was your favorite moment? What was some tech that you worked on that you're really proud of?" In 3 words, describe the game. And unanimously, ambitious was the first one. Huge or large or vast was the second descriptor. And unanimously, the third was community. Never been a game like this. I think it's the most ambitious game ever made. Landmark was close second, but Landmark really, man, they got cut off so quickly. So they never got a chance to achieve the things that happened here in Dual Universe. So yeah, ambitious, huge, and community was just fantastic. Drax, you were up late. Yeah, I wanted to stay up late, but I went to bed at midnight. Nayota's had 2 sleepless days. Actually, she did go to bed last night. But good on her for placing all those ships. She didn't have to do that, and I think she went above and beyond. The only special request that I gave her that she had a chance to tackle was she teleported the behemoth from the spaceport to the ship show so it could be there with the other capital ships that were there. So that was really cool. Yeah, the Landmark exit was rough, Calorie. The DU exit is not really an exit. That's why I said, no tears. We're going to miss what was created in that MMO space. But, man, that whole creation process is continuing with MyDU. So we hope we get to have access to MyDU for the foreseeable future. The cool thing about MyDU, everybody who's new to it, one-time fee, $35. Download the game. Just do it. Go to their server, get it done. Deckard, hey man, dude, we are so grateful for what you and the team have done, and I know you're the first one to give all the credit to the team, brother, but your leadership and your willingness to get in and tinker and problem solve, a rare gift. Not many people have that as a gift. Yeah, we enjoyed the ending. It was kind of anticlimactic because I was expecting you to crash the Ark ship into like Sanctuary or something, or just to fly it through all the space stations and destroy everything in our path. That or teleport us, warp warped to another system somewhere in the universe, you know. And but anyway, it was cool. Sitting in the Ark ship after you teleported us all there, it was cool to see, like, I don't know, it seemed like 70 to 100 people in that one room in the Ark ship. And so we're all standing around, and I don't see anything happening, but then I notice my altimeter is going crazy, and then hit like 50K, and then boom, we all get disconnected. So, dude, thank you. It was just so cool. You weren't sure that was going to even be possible. That's cool. A bit of a Hail Mary. Oh, dude, that's just it was brilliant. Dude, we are so grateful for the videos that you guys rolled out at the beginning of your show. You got so many people that worked at NQ that we never got a chance to meet or talk to. And so to hear what they worked on, to see their name in that video, and for them to talk about what was special about their time with Novaquark, what they worked on, describe the game in 3 words. I noticed a lot of them had trouble doing that because it was so many things. But in a nutshell, it was ambitious, huge, and community. And I think those were actually the 3 that you chose, which I think spoke for everybody. So you tested the Ark ship launch on your own, okay? But what would happen after everybody teleported? Everybody online got sucked into it at one time. That was a gamble. Yeah, for sure. I was trying to glitch through the glass to fall down to see the Ark ship. I don't know. It would have been cool. I was hoping Mhaijik might be here. Come hang out with us. She had a busy morning. She hung out in the live stream. Yeah, I know. So really, the mass teleport felt like a new start and not the end. You're right. It really did. Code, dude. Were you able to make it in for the final thing? Randu, you were left at Marketov. You made it in the game, though. That's so impressive. Going through and trying to read some chat here that I may have missed. I know, Shiramara would have been just true to you fashion if the Ark ship had just gone up in a giant fireball. That would have been incredible. Yeah, it's like really from the only time we see the inside of the Ark ship is when we create our character. So it was really cool to be in there again. Calvary says, I wish voxel MMOs would figure out the key to longevity. Favorite type of game, building in Dune right now, but it's just not the same. Yeah. And Randu, you were the last one on Alioth. Now Randu owns everything. That's amazing. That you got logged into the game. You downloaded the game, installed it, and got logged in after the teleport. That's incredible. So you're like the last man standing, man. That's cool. And Decker, man, thanks for hanging out here and just fielding some more questions, bro. Yeah, Akuro, I mean, if you were there, we could see the ground as we're leaving, but there was one point at like 40 kilometers you couldn't see the planet anymore. Yeah, and thanks to Shams, man. Not seen him stream. I'm glad to hear that he's still at NQ. It just, I had no idea what had been going on with him, but it was sweetest human being. He's wow. He's they broke the mold when they made that guy. And we're just glad that he got to host the sunset streams. Deckard, yeah, I bet you've been super busy, dude. Like, we describe Nyota as a long-tailed cat in a room full of rocking chairs. For those just tuning in, this is a slideshow of mostly of stuff that was at the Ark ship for the end of the game, and maybe a little bit of gameplay from just before that. But I managed to get a lot of pictures at the fly-in event. And you say Shamsy's been very busy. That's cool. I think he's got a lot to lend to the game that you've already made public that you're working on. So I'm really excited for that. And we hope to hear of other projects you're working on, Deckard. We were curious, we were wondering, I don't know if you can talk about it, but were you guys able to productize any of the tech from DU, and have you found markets for any of that tech if you did productize it? Deckard, dude, you're the best, bro. I do have a ton of alpha stuff. I do not have the hard drive plugged in that it is on right now, but yeah. So Deckard says, no, the new project unfortunately used none of the DU tech. We're entirely into Unreal 5 now. Man, we have talked about, can you imagine DU inside Unreal 5? Oh, that would be amazing. Oh, Deckard, thank you, dude. I appreciate that. We've got so much stuff. Yeah, I don't have a drive that's spinning. I've got 60 terabytes of data connected to my broadcast system here, but I've got 50 terabytes of that turned off, and all my footage is on one of those. So you know what though? Well, no, I don't have it on YouTube, obviously. Yeah. But Deckard, we are so excited. We know that you came from the player community. You talked about this on yesterday's live stream. We know that you came from the player community, and we're grateful that NQ saw. I mean, you were helping them out with support. Players getting stuck, and they were overwhelmed, and you just stepped up, jumped into their Discord. So anybody who remembers that time will know exactly what your original player name was. But it was, and we've known you, dude. We'd known you for quite a while, and we had. I mean, you'd kind of done some of that for our community, but we had no idea you had that level of skill, dude. It was breathtaking to see a player just step up and help new players just navigate the login and getting unstuck and problem solving. And dude, you helped out NQ in the most amazing ways. And then, dude, they turned around and just straight up offered you a job. And then to go from doing like player support to literally owning Dual Universe as a project manager, as the PM on Dual Universe, was just the most amazing journey. Dude, we're so just crazy. Yeah, he was Deckard was an Infinity Corp, but I'm not going to share his name. I'll leave that for Deckard. Yeah, IC was amazing. There were a few organizations in the game that were highly organized, that were being run in a very professional way. Infinity Corp wasn't the only one. There were some others that came over from Eve, and we heard those stories yesterday. Yeah, I know that's the thing, Deckard. You didn't start. I mean, you weren't helping out doing support in order to get a job there. but you were unemployed at the time, which was probably why you had all the free time to do it. Yeah, the COVID thing was real. You know, the downturn happened, and people were just unemployed because the gigs they've been doing were no longer possible. So you got caught up in that, like so many of us. Yeah, but dude, and then they turned around. I think they realized, yeah. And then it was nice to have a friendship with JC, who was the CEO at the time, because, you know, I'd say, hey, JC, it'd be, you know what, there's some people from the community that I think would just make great employees, and he'd be the first to either say, you know what, let me think about that, and don't worry about it. Thanks for sharing. And then he would take care of stuff behind the scenes. Or like in Shatari's case, he's like, man, put him in touch with Falco. And so we got Shatari off and running, and man, he just built amazing things for NQ. Holy lifted, dude. Oh, I don't feel bad for JC. He, the stress of game designing and then running a business, it was just overwhelming. We saw it take a toll on his health, and you know, great. Thankfully, the people that he started NQ with, college friends who were on the board and you know, were taking care of the venture capital side, said, "Hey, bro, you should step away from this. We love you, and we care about you too much to see your health decline." So JC made that correction, and life is good. So no tears for him. But yeah, Deckard says the past few years of working on DU was very MacGyver-y, duct tape and paper clips. Props to Bearclaw, he's amazing. I hope he's still there and you guys are continuing to collaborate. Yeah, Shirmar, exactly. You know, the people, you know, get frustrated with NQ and blame the staff, and it's not the staff. It's, you know, just all those decisions are made at the top, and they're made for financial reasons. So, yeah, Code, I think spot on. If it hadn't been for Deckard, the game probably would have sunset a long time ago. And he says, Deckard says, this is a true story. I was he was a touring sound engineer, something he and Nyota have in common. I don't know. Well, I'm sure she toured, but she was a sound engineer as well. COVID hit. He was locked down at home playing DU with me. I see. No work. And after helping the community, got offered a position at NQ. Best thing they ever had. Dude, so true. So true. But we had no idea that you would become PM. It's amazing that you had those skills, but we had no idea you'd be the project manager for Dual Universe. That's just huge, especially for, you know, a cool company like Novaquark. So yeah, you still have Bearclaw, 1 day a week. The guy's a genius. I bet the MyDU server tech is entirely his baby. Deckard, we're curious about the open source project. Are you able to tell us what tech you'd have to get, acquire licensing, open source licensing from? What companies? Because we're really excited for that, but we don't really understand what aspects of DU would require permission from companies you were licensing stuff from. That's funny, Deckard. Yeah, it turns out live shows and live gigs have a lot in common with project management. Well, yeah, serious project management skills are needed when you're touring. I toured for 5 years. And man, the audio guys and the stage people, the work they do, it's to see a stage get built from scratch and the sound system, all the speakers go in, all the cable being run, and then to see that get packed up at the end of the night, it was amazing. Yeah, Kurgan. That was cool to see the Miranda get teleported to the fly-in. Yeah, we were wondering what just more details about the open source project. So Decker says honestly is not really involved in the OpenDU side of things. Okay, all right. There's a lot of red tape. Yeah, and that's really business stuff that's a different. That's not part of project management. So you're trying to keep clear of it, sure, because that's really finance department, the legal department. And you need to recover some energy. Dude. All the time you guys put into the sunset of DU, dude, we're so grateful. Absolutely grateful. Yeah, so the journey's been amazing. To see the evolution of the voxel engine, which no voxel precision tool. We had to use reactors, and it was like the people from Landmark, the voxelmancers from Landmark knew how to make the reactors, so they would teach. Like Torden, one of the special people in the game, was a teacher by trade in the California school system there in San Diego. So he was a voxelmancer in Landmark, and then he brought his craft to Dual Universe and taught people how to do it. And then I think that group of people really inspired the folks over at Novaquark to really put the axe to the grindstone and knock out that voxel precision tool, which was a huge game changer. But the big game changer was the mesh server tech. Now that tech in a variety of forms had been around, but no one had ever applied it the way that Novaquark did. And so when they rolled out that man, you saw frame rates improve. Suddenly everything in the game looked beautiful. No more melted crayons. And there was there were some fits and starts. You'd be in edit mode, and then when you leave edit mode, it would have to send an update of your model to the mesh server, and then the mesh server has to propagate that. So there were a lot of things, a lot of technology got worked out for that. Deckard says he was absolutely bawling tears while the ARC ship was launching. Oh, man. Dude, we love you. Had to give it the go for the shutdown. Couldn't get the words out. Pure sur les boutons. Oh, man. Deckard, that's been so good. At some point, we'll have to give the new game. Now, the new game you guys rolled out is an MMO, is it not? We'll have to give that a go. Yep. Already 4 out of 5 days on another project for Deckard. Yep. Oh, cool. All right. He's hold on, Deckard. I'm gonna give me just a moment, bro. Oh, it's still in pre-alpha. Okay. Give me a moment, my brother. All right, dude, you got mod privileges. You can drop that link. Should work now. This will be the link to information about the game. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Look forward to jumping into this and just trying it out. Really, really looking forward to that. Dragon Thor, dude. Yeah, well, so the most ambitious game ever made, in my opinion, and they did it on a shoestring budget. You know, when it comes to large games, there were, you know, you don't know what decisions that you make are you don't always know how they're going to impact the player community, and rolling in the schematics things in hindsight was, I think, was the thing that killed the momentum. Had the momentum continued, where people could just build mega factories and not have to play in a community, but just do their own thing. And I personally like the mega factory thing. I love buying stuff from people's mega factories. I was definitely a customer. No desire to build one myself. But had that momentum continued, I think the game would have been financially viable. But, you know, they had no idea. They were trying to solve the problem of these giant factories going on, too much quanta getting into the game. You know, the game was growing so quickly that it was going to, I don't know, they were not going to be able to really foresee how it was going to roll out. So, yeah, voxels are expensive. Who knew? There's AWS. Yeah, every time there's a change, there's a fee. So in hindsight, maybe AWS was not the platform. Maybe having your own data center, but that's a huge cost, and that's not something a company the size of NQ can really swing. So, oh, Calry, you got to get back. Working on a message on how to live with authentic love based on Romans 12. Fantastic, man. I do have I've got a video that we rolled out. Calry, you want to see this before you skidoo. So for those that are curious, there's a YouTube video of test album I just published. It's Psalms inspired. Anyway, follow the link, check it out. Would appreciate any feedback. You can message me directly with feedback on it. It's a test album. We're considering launching a new publishing company. So far the feedback's been pretty good. Voxel Vision. Not all of us are expensive. VVs, dude, so good to see you, man. So good to see you. Yeah, so cool thing about the mega factories is I don't think they were voxel intensive. They were element intensive. Yeah, boy, it was a good time. It was a really exciting time. That part of the beta until they added the schematics was tremendous. The momentum, the excitement. You could feel the electricity in the air. Creators creating, you know, factory people factoring. Oh, Deckard, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Absolutely appreciate that. For anybody that wants to listen to that video and provide some feedback, please be extra critical. We're looking at all kinds of audio quality aspects of it, because we hope to release future releases on Spotify, Apple Music, YouTube Music, and get an account reestablished with BMI or ASCAP. And yeah, relaunch. I had a publishing company back in the 90s, sold it. But would love to do it again. Calry, my DU, brother. You got to give it a go. It is so much fun. We're having a good time. Folks, you can pick up my DU at the dualuniverse.game website. It's $35 US, one-time fee, and it is the experience of Dual Universe. It's everything, and there are an amazing number of servers. There's some really big ones, and you just pick a server to play on. You can play on several, but it's the DU that we know and love. Yeah, code. So that's one of the things I love is the ability to do customizations on the game. So we're playing a customized version of DU on Settlers. They've got Avatar versus Avatar combat. They got amazing PvP combat. They've rolled out their own brand of player versus environment combat. And they've got territory warfare. They've picked up many of the things from the DU, the official Novaquark DU roadmap, and they're carrying on with the roadmap. So that they're able to tackle a lot of these things is just incredible. So wow, everybody go get my DU. It's relatively cheap and it's a one-time charge. So. It's on sale for $28 right now, Randy Rage. That's good to know. You just picked it up. I just got to figure out how to start it. Yeah, you do have to. There's a side app that you got to install, and that side app is so you can run your own server. I don't really think it's needed to actually play it. Like it's something you can do on my DU is change the visibility LOD in the back office. It will de-render elements at closer distances. Yeah, the back office thing that comes with that is amazing. If you always wanted to get under the hood in Dual Universe, that's how you do it. So we know like Carson Dex runs his own server just for his own enjoyment, and he's breaking all the things, having a good time. Yeah, VV, we have Avatar versus Avatar, territory warfare. They've got their own PvE system that they rolled out, which kicks butt, and their PvP is fantastic. Yeah, Magic, nice to see you. I do not need to install it to just play the game on other servers, but if you want to run your own server, you need to install it. And Deckard says the back office, by the way, is exactly what we've always used on the live server. It's 100% our own tooling. Dude, that's so cool. Man, I had so much fun this final stretch of the game. Just had so much fun chilling with Nyota. I did her final quest for the Golden Goober, and she saw me get lost in caves. Had a good laugh, because everybody who played Landmark knows that's the one thing I'm bad at. You get me on the ground, I have no idea where I'm going. Compass just doesn't do me any good. I'm an above ground ranger. But anyway, we sat in a Discord chat, voice chat, for hours while she face palmed and watched me try to complete the Golden Goober quest. I finally got it. I made every single wrong choice that could be made. It's like, what's the odds of doing that? The right path to finish it and get out was the thing that I tried last. So she just face bombed, but we had a good laugh. HQ Nomad deleted the solar systems ones with the back office. Oh my gosh. So Randu, so you get the client installed. When you launch it, you get a server list, and you know what? I can just show that briefly here. Exit game. Exiting DU for the last time. Okay, and then wow. I've been recording this whole time. Alt Z. Bring up the interface, record. Oh, I thought I was recording. No, I didn't. Oh, crap. Okay. Well, oh well. I missed so much. All right. Bear with me just a moment, folks, and I'm going to show you my DU for those that have never seen it. Turn off the slide. There we go. Babylonia, what is up, Heavy D? Good to see you, man. All right, stop my local recording. And good to go. So this is the My DU. So it installs as My DU. If you can see that on my desktop right there. And you double click it and you get this. It looks just like regular DU. Says server is under maintenance. I don't think it's actually true. So click play. And then there we go. Babylonia. So for those that don't know, Babylonia is, I call him Heavy D. First name, real life first name begins with a D. He is the co-creator of our Morning Brew show. It was a brainstorm we had in 2014 after Landmark Live, after the big SOE 2014 event. Had a brainstorm and we just started the Morning Brew show, and been drinking coffee, telling jokes, and playing games ever since. But he reached out to me 2 weeks ago with some album stuff, some music creation stuff he was doing, and it got me fired up. I rolled out a first test LP. I dropped the link earlier. I think I can still drop the link again right here for those that want to listen to it. There's the link. Check it out. We're looking for feedback, critical feedback. So the artwork for the channel, the cover art for the LP, descriptions, especially the audio, transition between songs, audio quality, listen to all the details. So it's fully mastered. We got the recordings done, and then I mastered it here in Adobe and pumped it out. So just welcome your feedback. Even if it's not your particular genre of music, we appreciate the fact that you take the time to listen to it and give some feedback on it. But anyway, Babylonia, thank you. This is all because of you, brother. So anyway, so back to my DU for those that are watching for the first time. So this is what you get. So a dual universe account is required. So I just log in with my regular dual universe credentials. We're actually logging in through the authentication system provided by Novaquark. And then you hit go. And then this is what you get next. The list of my DU servers. And of course, if you're going to play on a server for the first time, you've got to get a my DU account on that server. So you click on the server, hit create account, and it just walks you through the process of creating an account on that local server. And then once you've done that, you get logged into the server. And so the ones with check marks here are local servers that I have accounts. It's my DU servers where I've already created accounts. And as you can see, Settlers has 95 DU players in it currently playing, and Third Verse has 35. The other thing that Settlers has done is they have created NPCs. So they have a number of NPCs. They have created a questing system. Gaming Gothic created their initial questing, and his initial quest that he developed for them is so cool. You go to a factory and you're just you're solving this mystery about an event that happened, and you talk to all these NPCs, and one NPC sends you to another, and so you go through an interface with them all, and then at the very end you get a reward, and so it's incredible. And they're going to do a lot more with the questing system. I think it's on their list of things to update, but it's really cool. But they have Avatar versus Avatar. They've got a new PvE system, and they've got territory warfare. It's amazing. So highly recommend it. Third Verse is absolutely beautiful. They're just doing they're doing a lot of development. So it's the other large community that's there, and you'll see a lot of familiar faces. Chewie and Hagbard are there on a regular basis, knocking stuff out. So yeah, we highly recommend getting in, and then join. Let me log into Settlers. DJ Steven, hey man, welcome. Thor, if you've been interested in doing custom development, this is it. So you can't do custom development on the client. Maybe with the open source project, that's a possibility. The Deckard could address that. But that's one of the things, man, is that you can do development, and so it's incredible what these guys have done. For those of you that haven't followed or don't remember Babylonia from our days in Landmark and EverQuest before that, give him a follow here on Twitch, because he's got a fantastic TV show. One of my favorite entertainers on Twitch. He streams for entertainment. He does some big games, and he currently has a number of clients that he's writing music for, because those that are streaming Fallout can't use the original soundtrack. You'll get copyright strikes. So he's rolling out content for them so they can stream, have similar music to what's in Fallout. But man, you got to catch his streams. They're fantastic. And then late at night, he also streams for himself. He's playing Enshrouded at the moment. But yeah, give him a follow here on Twitch. And he's the whole reason we got the Morning Brew show. Brand new rage. Looking forward to doing terrible things again. We're looking forward to that too. All right, I think I made it into the queue this time. Oh, Thor. Hey, that's fantastic. I've been C#.NET developer for 17 years. Holy cow, dude. This game was made for you. Looks like the queue is full at the moment on Settlers. Let's jump into Third Verse. Decker, thanks for hanging out here, dude. We appreciate you so much. So Deckard's in the UK, so he's a good 5 hours ahead of us, and you've been up for days. You and Nyota and the rest of the team over there. But thank you for that. If you guys haven't seen it, they have a fantastic video at the opening of their stream that was started a few hours ago. You should be able to go to Twitch and catch the video on demand while it still lives there. And of course, they're going to upload it to YouTube, the video itself to YouTube. There was content on there I'd never seen before, and it was nice to hear the comments from all the in-queue staff that have long since left. Yeah, Deckard, thank you, man. It was amazing. It was absolutely amazing send-off for the MMO. Appreciate all the time you and Nyota spent. Mentally exhausting, I can imagine. Well, you guys, the cool aspect of your job is that you care for the community and you do a lot for them. So, dude, I can't imagine the work you guys did the last couple of days. Pretty cool. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. Get some rest, and we'll definitely be in touch. See you around. Yeah, and hopefully maybe you can sneak onto some MyDU servers. So we're here here in third verse. I love the name, the third verse. Parked at one of the this is Raven. So Raven is one of the guys that runs, Raven and Liniver run third verse, and I'm at a big community hangar they've been working on. They spawned a couple ships for me. We've got the 2 stream ships, which I'm so grateful. The I Am Groot, and then of course the famous stream ship from 1K. Give me a moment. I got to talk to the team that's here doing some construction work. Be right back. You're done. Really nice to see you. Oh my gosh, man. We came last time, right? He's not coming.
Upstairs.
It's in the sunroom. Yeah, the air intake is in the sunroom.
Yes, I'll do it right now.
That was good. I appreciate that so much. So show me what we got going on here. I gotta pee. Sorry about that. Gonna give you guys the slideshow here just for a moment while I finish talking to the crew over here. Better mute my mic. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. Hey,
Test,
Magic,
test.
you're there.
Did you
Woohoo!
activate my mic? I was
I
trying
just
to see
did.
if
I
you...
just did. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I did. It's active now. Oh man.
Okay. So I posted a thing. Oriana's organizing a gift for Nyota thingy.
Oh yes,
So totally
Oriana.
voluntary. Voluntary. I posted the link in Twitch chat, and it's in streamer discussion on our Discord chat. So they want to buy her a concert ticket because she loves music.
Oh yeah, Steven, hey man. Yeah, the farewell thing is going to go up on YouTube, on Dual Universe's YouTube channel, along with the videos they played at the beginning of it. I think those will go up individually as well. That's videos I've never seen. They're so cool.
Yeah, it was created specially. The compilation was created specially for the end.
All right, so so hopefully everybody who wanted to see my DU is still here. I don't know. Sorry, folks. I had construction guys here, but they finished their work. But just wanted to show you guys some of what's around here. I'm gonna hop in. So Raven and Liniver were so nice. Oh my gosh, they spawned these ships for me. You are not allowed to dock this construct. They spawned these ships for me. Blueprints I sent them. And looks like there's been a lot going on here. Oh man, they got a couple prodigies. So this is a community hangar they got set up. A lot of cool stuff going on in the third verse. Hadron's got a massive factory over on Haven. Haven, Magic, do you remember if it's Haven 6 or 4 or 7 on
I don't
third
know.
verse?
Do not know.
But we're on Alioth here, and it just, again, for those that have never heard of or never played My DU, it's Dual Universe. And you can bring in blueprints from using the exporter over at the Dual Universe website. And so the process for that is pretty easy. What happens is if you have a core blueprint in your nano pack on your character, obviously you can't get into the game, but there's a web page you go to and you can export any of those core blueprints that you own, where you're the creator. You can export them as a JSON file, which you can then upload into the server. And different servers have different processes for getting those JSON files in, so that the admin can drop them into your character's nano pack.
And if you don't have them in your nano pack on the main server, it's too late.
Yeah. If it's something really super important, you can always submit a help ticket, but no, I have no idea if that will do. But it has to be a creation that you made.
You made it, and
or was DRM
no
free.
DRM, DRM free.
Yeah, if it's DRM free, it doesn't matter who made it. But if there's DRM, you have to be the owner, the creator.
And what's really cool is all the ships that were at the ship show today by the Ark. If people wanted to give those away, it was their choice. They put a checkbox on the form. They are going to zip up all these files, and those will be available. So you'll be able to import all the ships that people gave their okay to. So that's gonna be awesome.
I can't wait. Oh, there's so many people like the SR-71. I said, I'd love anybody who wants to work on it and finish it, because I never felt like it was finished. There's always more stuff I wanted to do. It'll be included in that pack. So if I zoom in down here, you can see all the claimed territories and tiles. They got a lot going on over here. Market 6. I mean, there is a lot of stuff down here. I had a base down here. I don't know that I still do, though.
Rent will kill you.
You bet.
Or kill your base. Unless you headquartered it.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for right now, to see if I headquartered it. Looks like I did not.
Can't you look under the territories?
Yeah, I just doing some clicking.
Oh, okay, just a clicky thing. Which for you is like slow-mo.
Hey. That's so brutal.
We don't call him Squirrel the Sloth for nothing.
Oh god, it's just brutal. So I've got a Geo mission base, Geo XPS. Okay, let's see where that is. Set as destination. Hey, it's right here. I still have my stuff. Okay. All right, just inactive. And just someone picked up my other tile. That's all good though. The tile where I had all my stuff, somebody picked up. Well, you know what? Let's give it a go. Just got to figure out which way. There we go. So it's the same DU that you know and love. The server hosts, in many cases, have created modifications to the server. Off the top of my head, I don't know the mods that Third Verse has added. Do you, Mhaijik?
I had an old list. Just a second. Let me see.
Oh, Wilder, yes, XL cores. So they've added XL cores. Remember, you could train the skill to be able to place XL cores. They just weren't in the game. So I saw them import an XL ship, just exporting the 3D mod or importing the 3D model. So it just comes in as basically a voxels, one voxel type, all in the shape. It was a ship from Star Citizen, I believe, but it was XL. It was on an XL core. Pretty darn cool. Wilder, how are you, man? Did you make it to the sunset? The event that NQ streamed? Deckard was here in the chat earlier. Dude, it was so good to see him. Just chit chat with him a little bit. So we asked him about the open source project that's going on, and he said he's hands off on that. It's kind of above his pay grade. So that's cool, dude. I'm glad you were there. So Mhaijik, I thought I was recording on my game system, because remember I was hosting what they were showing on the DU channel.
Uh-huh.
So I I thought I started it, but I screwed up. So
Okay. So it didn't work. So you didn't really.
I didn't record.
Third verse, when I did a recap a while ago, third verse, Quanta allowance was 100K per day. Hex rent was 100K a week. They do have schematics, but there's reduced usage and reduced research time. All the legacy planets are there. To get a blueprint, you have to open a support ticket. Creative mode is easier than the live server.
Yeah, Wendell posted all the things from Valencia's latest shortlist for TTV. Honeycomb recycling. Oh, nice. Mega nodes. Cool.
Mining yields for mining units are vanilla. So this was like when they first released their server.
So, okay, I'm getting close. Got some stuff right here. I have no idea if my stuff is still there. Let's see. It's been so long. Ah, there it is. Yay. My starting base is still here. Got some nice waterfront. There it is.
Hey, Immortalis.
Immortalis, hey man. It's good to see you. So we have the sunset today.
I would say that is absolutely the best game sunset I've ever experienced.
Yeah, it was, because a little bittersweet, but not too bad. It was fun. So many people showed up.
The final end was amazing.
When he teleported us all into the Ark ship, I'm like, oh my gosh.
That was so cool. I got teared up. So you weren't recording? So you didn't capture that?
No, well, I recorded my screen, yeah. But I mean but not from my gaming system because. Oh, Praetor! All Praetor Shinzo had were copies, not core blueprints. Oh, dude. So he sent a request to Novaquark. Maybe they can help. I hope so, bro.
Never mind.
Did Dad show you the picture he took of Nyota?
No.
Oh my gosh, this is so cool.
Posted in
Hold on.
streamer discussion.
Look at that. Daz is so creative. That is so cool. Oh my gosh.
We've got. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, that is okay. That's great. Good one,
Wow.
Daz.
Wow, Daz. Look at that. He got the pulse that's coming down the beam. He got it at just the right moment. That's amazing. Dude, how did you do that, Daz? That's crazy.
Talent. He's got talent.
Yeah, he does. He does. The bro's amazing. I know what I wanted to do. Up my gamer. So unfortunately, we're not able to modify the client. Hopeful though that when this thing if it does become open source, that we will be allowed to modify the client, because that'll be amazing. The things that people will create then. And I get why there's things they can't do now. So there's my mining stuff. Anyway, there's it's third verse is just cool. It's quaint. There's cool stuff happening over what is that? Over on Haven. The Hadron facility is pretty impressive stuff there. But everything's the same. I mean, it's DU. You get to play DU. No subscription. $35 or $28. It's on sale right now.
Yeah, that's great. And it depends on the server rules. Settlers, you can have two characters on their server. You only need one account, but you can create two characters.
Right. All right, so I logged out, and I go back in, and then here's the. Let me see if I can get back into Settlers. I had trouble logging in.
Yeah, it's.
I got a couple of error messages on the queue.
Everyone is trying to log in now.
Your pocket taco blueprint was on your tune, Randu. That's great, dude. I missed that message from Wendell. Yeah, whatever blueprints I've imported. So I've only imported a few over to third verse.
So, this is off topic, but Cracker Barrel has succumbed to all the protesting, and they're not changing their logo. That's wonderful.
I kind of like the old logo.
Yeah.
I was sad to see them change it. It just kind of didn't make sense to me. Okay, I'm in the market. I'm in the market 0. So there's only one market on Elioth. And it's market 0.
Get your tokens. Wait for stuff to res in.
Yeah. So, and they decreased the size of Ophelia's area so that we could all claim these territories. This is so cool. So many creative things over here at Third Verse. So I'm waiting for. There's Wilder just logged in. So my internet has gone to crap. It's So I've got gigabit internet, but every single time I check it, it's like horrible. We have 400 data centers here now. They're sucking up all the power, all the water, and definitely using up all the pipeline. And most of the data centers are for government contracts. It's the government keeping all this data. And who's the data on? Us. Like every text message you've ever sent, every phone call recording, every phone call you've ever made, everything. Ugh, it's awful. Awful.
Has anyone else logged into the DU website and looked for the mesh exporter?
Yeah, I was in it yesterday. I sent the link to somebody.
Yeah, but today, like now.
Oh, Mhaijik, don't tell me that.
I don't see it anymore.
Let me see. Oh, cannot get. Oh no, it is.
It's gone.
Oh.
We're done. It's over.
They were supposed to leave access to that. I wonder if the server needs to be running. Yes, that's such a good question. Oh, that is bad, Kurgan. Yeah, so if someone has a moment, Kurgan, any of you guys, if you could send a message to Decker.
Where's the direct link?
Oh, Kestrel, direct link, please. I thought I had the direct link.
I don't.
I had dualuniverse.game/news/export your builds. Oh, so the news server's down. Okay.
So if someone has that, you gotta whisper it to me, cool.
Yeah.
Whisper it to me and I'll publish it.
meshexporter.dualuniverse.game. Thank you, Kestrel. All right.
Okay. Thank you, Cole. And thank you, Kestrel.
So one of the things they've done over here is they've created a monetary system. My reward is already claimed. All right, I just claimed it. But
check the weekly one.
Yep. So you get these discs, and you can use 7 of them to create a sanctuary territory unit, or you can use their go to their website, and you can use a single token to import a blueprint that you have exported. So if you have a JSON file, it allows you to upload it, and it will be placed automatically onto your character. What, Kurgan? I have the diner. I've got the JSONs of it. So, all right. Crazy, man. Everyone's freaking out. Oh no! Can't get our blueprints. That would be frustrating. So, and then we have some teleporters around. If I want to go back to my base, they used to have a teleporter in here in Market Zero, but as it is, I'll use the one to go back to the Alioth Institute. Yeah, Kurgan, I got everything but your personal constructs. I didn't get any of those because I didn't have access. Oh, my internet is just so terrible. I'm still waiting for stuff to load. There we go. Waiting for elements. Kurgan, I sent you some. I thought I sent you the JSONs for the diner. Check our Discord messages. So this is a sample of what I'm talking about. Oh, my container's gone. It poofed. Been so long since I logged in. So you have 30 days when you have a construct here on Settlers at the market or one of the affiliate territories. You have 30 days before it times out. And here they took Hadron's teleporter and they made it function. It's so cool.
That's what I was trying to typing in chat yesterday on the stream. It works on Settlers. It works on Settlers. You can actually go places.
Hold on, I got messages. God, I got so much going on, Mhaijik. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, all right. All right, so my base is currently over by the dome, and we're building a new spaceport over by the dome. So there is a teleporter by the dome, and this takes us halfway around the planet. It is literally on the other side of the planet. But here's the cool thing. All those who remember AD's first week in the game, he like crash lands on the Alioth, and he builds this base that is just full of wreckage. It was so cool. I remember when we found this place, it was really neat. Well, this is at that very location here on Settlers. He has built the dome with the help of Soy and Grevlin and all the usual cast of friends. And here we are at the dome. So when is Dome Night here now?
No, it will be on Friday nights on Settlers starting September 12th.
Okay. And then Dank Knight's got his base right over here. Oh my. Zarkata's ship is over here. Sweet Christmas. There's Grevlin's beautiful. I love this ship. Oh my gosh. Oh. Cosbreaker. Grev, if you're here. And then Dank's base. Really cool. And Dank's he's already designed a new ship.
We took the Kaz for a flight, and that's where Engerdad parked it.
This is the official. This is collateral damage Bork ship. Sweet! Yeah. Oh my gosh, that is so amazing.
Yeah, that was a group project.
And then Soy's got a giant base over here, and here's the Clapmart, and then
Clapmart. Eventually, you'll be able to buy stuff there.
And then Hostile is like the biggest landowner in the area, and there's his cool tower, and then Pixie, it's got her factory and stuff's right next door. And then behind this market is a project I'm working on. We're building repeatable XL cores for the spaceport. So once we get these all designed, then we'll be able to just drop them down and get the spaceport knocked out. They've already reserved the land so that under an org that Settlers, the Jimbo and Lunar control.
I guess it's dark.
Always.
Why is it always dark?
Glad to know my base is still here.
Did you headquarter it?
Yeah, I must have.
Oh, okay.
The junkyard, yeah, Mr. Rogers, the junkyard. for sure.
Correct. No schematics on settlers. No schematics. And you really don't have to calibrate your mining units, only if you want to pick up the Skittles. But you don't have to, which is great. But if you like picking up the Skittles.
Pretty significantly fast talent point acquisition here.
Yep.
I think third verse also has faster than normal talent acquisition.
Yeah, I've already on third verse. I've already maxed out everything. I've already learned everything on third verse.
Wow, that's so cool.
Yeah. And the island gives you 2.5 million quanta every day, which is quite a lot. I've got 1 billion over there because I haven't spent anything.
So that is an XL core. And it's still got a lot of work to do. Pantera and I were working on this. We'll get to it. We'll get to it.
No, DJ, you don't need to set up the server. All you need is the client software.
Oh, to play solo?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to set up a server.
Oh, that's right. Never mind. I read that question wrong. I read that question backwards. Yes, you must set up a server to play solo.
There's our black stream ship. And and my hideous stalwart. It's got 4 large containers. It's got 4 large Atmo engines. It flies with a full load. It flies. It actually works. How? Oh, at the fly-in. You know what? I need to go back. Good. My personal flyer is the Dank Knight. So this is a modified one. He made this here. He created this here on Settlers. And it's very fast. And agile. And no flight script. That's what I like about it. So I want to show you guys the, so they have a permanent fly-in location. Player created, and then Jimbo and Lunar put it, I think made all the territories part of their server. So there's no rent to pay, but it's really cool. What do you guys see it? What am I doing? Alt B? And then go over to.
So Mr. Rogers has a question. Who actually designed the stalwart?
That would have been a cool question for.
It was an NQ person, right?
Yeah, it was an NQ person.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
And then Jazz has a question. So in Kickstarter, I got Dax to avoid grinding. How am I gonna join a server and avoid grinding? Depends on what you want to do, Daz. Join Settlers, join Clat, and we've got I mean, you know, what do you want to do?
So fly in right here. Click this. Well, there's really no grinding. I mean, the talent point acquisition is super fast, and then there are so many people. I think the market's just loaded with stuff. So
And settlers on the weekends, they either give you 15k quanta every 15 minutes or 15k. No, they double it okay. On the weekends they double it, so it's either 30k quanta or 30k talent points. But when you're online, you get 15k every 15 minutes. Someone correct me. I forget.
Yeah, you get rewarded.
You get
rewarded for being logged in.
And then you get reward discs for logging in every day, and you use those for blueprint imports and creating the that fancy stuff, the Art Deco furniture, and you could create sanctuary tile units with them.
Alrighty. So we're at the fly-in. Oh, I think I got to go. You arrive here, and then you got to go downstairs, right? Yeah. So now we're at ground level. Ah, cool. So Captain Harlock has got a base over here with his ships for sale, or like the showroom, whatever. Dumpers Depot, and he's got all of his stuff for sale over here. And there are some shops that are set up in some of the cubby holes here, but this is an amazing event area. So we got a permanent event place for big fly-ins. And I'm gonna show you guys some stuff. So we set up a little base right next to it, a little like a museum, to drop stuff into the world. Oh, Kurgan's got his stuff set up. Nice. All right, dude. That's the Titan over there in the corner. I think that's Lunar's Titan. Kurgan, oh, you got all the things. Cool, man. This is Kurgan's setup right here. And we just had a fly-in, what, 3 weeks ago or 4 weeks ago? Right?
Yeah, May.
Yeah.
I think.
And so there's the base we set up. Kind of a similar style to this. Not exact. I just eyeballed it. And there's the behemoth. Our official IC showroom. Here is the SR-71, made by Brimmer and Bubsy, who no longer play the game. I haven't talked to them in such a long time. But it's absolutely gorgeous. Flies like a dream, unlike mine, which is rather unwieldy. But I got it working. And then the narwhal that is the one I modified, the flying narwhal. And then there's the ghost version right here, the phantom. And then there is my copy of Zarkata's pirate ship. And there's the one that Chewy gifted me. So Chewy and Hagbard are working on another copy of this for me, for us, that has a completed interior. So I don't necessarily have that one. But here's what I wanted to show you guys. Lunar and Jimbo spawned this in. They swapped out all the titanium for tier 1 stuff to make sure all that titanium didn't make it into the game. But this is the official NQ Pirate flagship from the trailer, the launch trailer that they did.
It's like black on black, and all you can see are the like one little white part, and it's the
I
red,
know,
the blue
yeah.
part.
In the daytime, yeah, it's a little better.
Mhm.
But complete with all the battle damage from making the trailer. I mean, it's amazing. And this was found in the first week before the beta, so we had the early access. And first thing I did was make a blueprint of it. Rovin Harwell, I can't remember his name exactly. Anyway, he found it. We put it in Infinity Corporation right away, and since I was a legate, I made a copy of this, and we had a DRM free. Rovin Harwell. Thank you, Kurgan. Daz, I got your message, Daz. Thanks, bro. Anyway, and then not too far away from here is a quest area where they've got, it's a huge mining operation, and if you bring ore, you could sell the ore. Now the going rate was 15 quanta per unit of ore. So it was pretty darn good. I don't know if they've updated it. I don't know what the status is because I haven't been in for a while. Lunar, you got a custom race mod. You can do some more racetracks. Yeah, we've got 2 or 3 racetracks in the game. So for those that love to set up racetracks, wow. Yeah, racing is definitely a thing. But so the ore thing is another quest that they have, and so you talk to a certain NPC, and they'll tell you what type of ore they're looking for and what the going rate is, and you get to negotiate that rate. And if you're clever, you'll figure out how to get the max rate. I've not tried AVA yet. I can't wait, Lunar. Oh my gosh, I can't wait. Can't wait to see how you guys sorted that out, because synchronization was a problem. So it sounds like you guys got a solution. I can't wait to try it. Unfortunately, I gotta log off soon. I gotta get to work. Left my boss hanging yesterday. Cool's working on a race.
I thought you got replaced.
Oh, my weekend job got replaced, but that guy doesn't come on staff until next week. So this is my last week doing the weekend setup. After that, after this, all I'll be doing is camera work and video editing, which is great. Those are the things I love to do. Because of my publishing background, preparing all the media and slides for Sundays was something that was like easy for me to do. And here's Pantera's propeller version. This is our modified B-17. The B-17 made by Kurgan, and then we put a ball turret on the front and added the voxel guns and And then these are Pantera's propellers. It's like, oh, it's so cool.
Can't see
Anyway,
it. It's just dark.
I
mean,
know,
you're doing
it's
all
a-
this talking, but all it looks like is black and a couple blinky lights.
I got the
Too
gammer.
bad. Too bad. Do
I
you have
think
your light on? Turn on your fairy, Geo.
Oh my god.
Turn your fairy on.
Oh Lord.
What game was that? I can't remember.
Oh, dark
There,
and light.
that's a little
dark,
bit better. Oh yeah, dark and light.
Dark and light. Yeah.
There,
you
that's
go.
a little better. You can
Yeah,
see a
a
little
lot
bit better.
better. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Mhaijik. Oh my gosh, I'm such a dork. Some things just don't change. So, for those who are watching our stream, you briefly got to see me land the golden narwhal, and I did manage to get a couple copies of it. I just gotta try and export it, but I made a version of this out of white plastic and light colored woods, and at first when we first spawned it in, it was gross. It looked awful, and Pantera was just yelling at me. He was so mad. But then once we got all the voxels fixed, he's like, okay, it's okay. I'll still yell at you, but it's okay. But it's so cool looking. PRF stands for Profit Rocket Factory. Or Foundation. Profit Rocket Foundry.
Factory.
Foundry.
Profit Rocket Factory.
Foundry. Foundry.
It was factory.
Foundry. And then Chewie's beautiful ship. Oh my gosh, this creation. Wow. The mining units here have been significantly modified. So, especially if you've got max talents points, once you get it started, it doesn't decay. So it's pretty good. Oriana, hello. Welcome. Anyway, invite everybody to come check out Settlers. Just create your account, get over here. There's teleporters to get around the world to see stuff, so you can just come and sightsee. And if you like it, stay a while and build something. But we're excited for all the things they got going on here. And that is so cool. Well, everybody, thank you for watching. Mhaijik, thanks for making it over here. You had a busy morning.
Yeah, it was a great, sad morning.
I don't know why I'm not sad, but I'm not sad.
Well, you know, okay, so seeing all the names of all the people that I've known for all these years finally come back on screen. I guess it wasn't sad, it was emotional. Not necessarily sad, but
it was
emotional.
exciting. For me, it was exciting just to see all this, like, wow, I haven't seen that person. And then all the people that I'd never seen before. That was cool.
Oh, yeah, yep.
That was really amazing. So, in fact, the only little tinge of sadness, and it's not really sadness, but is that, you know, Friday is Nyota's last day. We just love and adore her. She's just been a wonderful community manager, and we will absolutely keep in touch with her. Yeah, she's a friend, and you know, you develop friendships. That's what you do, right? And Oriana, thank you for setting up that gift link.
Yep, and it's on stream, on our Discord and streamer discussion, and it's tossed out on stream once in a while.
Yep, Mr. Rogers. So I did know. I will admit I had a sad moment last night. I went through my Discord friends list to go message people about the sunset and just try and encourage them to just, hey, I know you've been gone a while, you know, just come back. And from 2017 to now, we've actually lost quite a few people. I really didn't realize. So that was a little sad. But that's life, right? It's just part of life, part of the cycle. Yeah. So.
Brianna does say thank you, everybody. They've already surpassed their goal. So thank you, everybody, from Oriana and from.
Wow. I know, Randu. When did they cancel the sub? The beginning of August? When they canceled where you could log in for free.
But yeah, middle of August, maybe beginning of August. Yeah.
Space nerd. Jumbo. Oh my God, who's at the top of the list? The Brew list. And we have people that have broken the bot a few times by winning so much. Anyway, everybody, be good. We love you. So glad you're here. The vision and the game and all the cool stuff just carries on here in MyDU. Our home is here on Settlers, and there's just cool things. Come try it. Just come check it out. Yeah, Jimbo, it's good. Oh, and Mhaijik, tomorrow, probably not during a stream, but tomorrow I'm going to try and get into Ryuniku's voxel game called Voxelmancy.
Okay.
And just get familiar and let her walk me through it. And God, I hope she's available. We've been talking about it every day for the last week. She's really anxious. And then Friday, I hope to stream from Voxelmancy. So we'll keep you posted.
Okay.
But player from the community, she was never active in Dual Universe, but super active in Landmark. And built her own voxel game, and it is really cool. And it was inspired by Landmark, so tools work in similar ways, and it's free, and it's not on Steam. You just got to download it individually. But I believe that it is multiplayer, so she's hoping that our community will play it and like it and help her with some play testing that she needs to get done, and that'll give her the motivation to finish the next level of the game. And yeah, I think it's multiplayer, Jimbo. I think it's multiplayer. That's why she wants people, because she's been asking me, I need people to come play it, so I got more people, that we can play together. She goes, I'm lonely, and it'll give me so much encouragement if there's other people playing with me. And I'm like, absolutely, you came to the right place. She loves to build and design, and we love to promote and stream, so it'll be fun. And just, it's so much encouraging to have someone from the community building a little thing like this. So anyway, everybody, Space Nerd is one of the hosts of this server at Settlers. In game, he's Jimbo Akimbo, or just Jimbo. And then Lunar Kill, or Lunar's Key, or Lunar's KII, I don't know. Anyway,
I just call him Lunar.
Lunar, yeah. He's the other owner of this server. And yeah, everybody. So it was a really successful day. I think Deckard did a great job, and Nyota. Oh gosh, she's amazing, Mhaijik. That she stayed up and did all that stuff for us while she's headed out the door. That's love. That is just love. That's pure love, nothing but unadulterated love for the community. So we were blessed to have her. And we'll see the adventure continues. News from Deckard, Bearclaw, and Deckard. Looks like they get 1 day a week or a few hours within that 1 day a week to work on MyDU. The rest of the time, they're devoted to the other projects they got going on. So, Mhaijik, I made him a mod over here, and I don't know if you can scroll up. There was a link he dropped for the game.
For what?
Decker dropped a link to the new game that is in alpha or pre-alpha.
Oh, okay.
I want to preserve that. If I still get.
I'm scrolling all the way. Okay, I got 9:54. So
There it is.
you found it?
I found it.
What timestamp?
Copy current. It's in.
Oh, I got it.
Okay, all right.
I found it.
Can you
Page
post?
of the Baharat or whatever.
Can you post that again and then
Yep.
put it in our streamer discussion?
Yep. I got
Folks, check out our streamer discussion here on the Infinity Corp Discord server. Lots of news and interesting stuff. Nosferatu, so good seeing you again, bro. Oh my gosh. Yeah, lots of stuff going on here with the Morning Brew Show and some of the games we love. So check that for news and links to all the cool stuff that's happening. And the link to Ryuniku's game called Voxomancy is in there as well, and along with her trailer. And Daz, thanks for the long message, dude. I really appreciate that. It was great to see you in game. He made it in game. And we had some other folks that were having trouble getting into the game previously, and they made it in for the very end.
Yep.
But the last man standing, and hats off to him, was Randu Rage. I told him what was going on. He's like, oh my gosh. So we downloaded the game. And I said, bro, you don't have enough time to download the game and get in before they turn off the server. I said, but you try anyway. He gets it downloaded, installed, update installed, and he's not in the game yet. Deckard teleports everybody into the Ark ship, and then Randu Rage makes it into the game. He was the last person standing. I think he was at market 12 or 13. So, I don't know. That's pretty cool, man. Pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
The last person
It
on
was
Allion.
amazing.
Yeah, dude. Daz, I'm happy you got in. It was. I can't wait to see the. Can't wait to see the group photo that Nyota was taking. Steven, we love you, man. And to everybody who hasn't tried MyDU, man, we encourage you. $35 or $28 right now for the game. It's on sale. Get it installed, and the dual universe community is just kind of moved over here. A large section of it, I can't say a majority, but certainly a large section of it is over here in MyDU. The variety of servers. There's the island, which is hosted by
Secret Poncho.
Yeah, Secret Poncho. And there are other famous players that are playing on it. I'm just having brain farts. And then there's Third Verse, which is Raven and Lennifer.
Yep.
And then we have Iseed, which is Nuber, and the
Nuber.
whole team from Infinity Corp. But the server's always up and running, but everyone's playing here.
Almost always.
Yeah, everyone's playing over here at Settlers, which is Space Nerd, which is Jimbo, and Lunar. Marky, it's right, Nos. I think Marky was going to set up a server too. Looking forward to it. Anyway, folks, I gotta go. We'll see you guys. Love you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yo voy a cantar esta canción para mi gente con una pasión